Hello. Damn, I think. Okay, maybe. Yes? Did it work? Okay, nice. Alright. Hello. How goes it? Hello. Yeah. Hello, Paul. Thank you so much for the 16 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Are the alerts cooked or is there something wrong? Rickma, thank you so much for the 25 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Does that sound weird to you guys? First one was? Okay, so this one was fine. Weird. The heck? Okay, don't know why that happened. Yeah, hi Matt. Honestly, yeah, it might be a Rick thing. Let me see. Is there anything wrong potentially? Not that I see. What are we getting into tonight? Well, I'm so excited for Tortured Poets. Oh my god. Please come out. Hi, Squishy. This is honestly, the world is our oyster tonight. I was thinking about maybe we could do more gaming. I haven't done like gaming in a while, whether it's Tekken, whether it's League, whether it's yeah, whatever it is. Is there the new TFT season out right now too? And then also if we feel like it later, I also have dinner that I haven't I know I said dinner, but like I might make what's it called? Wontons tonight even. Oh, wait, I totally forgot to look for the skin. Oh, okay, I lied. I can't make wonton tonight. I lied. I really went down for groceries and I completely forgot about the thing that I need for groceries and that. I'm just trolling. God. Are you in the camp that because Travis mentioned watching Love is Blind that Taylor is also watching it? I mean, they gotta be. They're watching. They're on vacation together, right? How about you make some wonton skins with your flour? Can I do that? I don't really want to do that though. That sounds like a lot of work. Let me see. Instacart. Although I don't think maybe I would just make something else tonight. Or I don't know. Or I just make a quick little meal and then I cook tomorrow. Like actually cook tomorrow. Which I could totally do. Get some more shallots, get some Levy. We're gonna do master baker. If Cutie asks, dude, if yeah, of course. If she needs people, if anyone's down, I'm freaking always down. I love doing stuff like that. I'm Header, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Yeah, the pre-made ones are great. The clumplings. Oh, I totally forgot to. Oh god, I need to contact Mila about my dumplings. Which is gonna be so long if I don't contact them soon. Yeah, the TFT set is out, like the new one. So I don't know. We could do that. Today is like really open for whatever the heck you want to do. I could cook later. I'm just debating like what to cook. I do have the new PC. I literally have not played League or GTA on the new PC, so I'm gonna have to do that soon. Like, I have not done freaking either of those things, and I need to get on it so I could test out like the frames and the settings and how the quality could probably just have gotten up. You know? So the next time I do that, I'll do it. TFT? Are a lot of people like really playing TFT right now? Because I think people are hyped for the next season. Mm-hmm. I've seen some of the Eras tour on Disney Plus. I saw like the new acoustic song and stuff because she added acoustic like high quality ones on there. Um, what's up? Arya and Jay on TFT right now. Placed Iron 1 in TFT. Honestly, like, I would also. I think every time it resets, I'm always in Iron. If the world is our oyster, then what about GTA being the pearl? Oh my god. I could, because GTA, it's been a hot minute, but I'm official on my top fighting game arc. Tekken and Guilty Gear. So who are you playing in Tekken? I am trying to get stuff sorted here. Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear sounds really familiar, but I never... No, that's an anime. I was thinking of Guilty Crown. I'm like, what's it do? What's the other thing again? Guilty Crown. Soul Bad Guy. Oh my god, I played my first game of rank since 2015. Proud to say I'm Iron 2. We made progress from what, Iron 1? Or Iron 3? We're talking about TFT? Then Iron 3? There's been a good amount of like... the world... I mean, whatever. It's a little too depressing. I was watching, I saw a bit of like Hassan's stream earlier. And like... God, some of the stuff going on with like the Drake and Josh things and like the actor Drake Bell, and he did like a documentary and everything, and I was watching like a bit of it, yeah, on like TikTok and stuff, and it just seems, it's so sad, it's so crazy, and we wonder like, the problem with like child actors or any kids that have to like work in like a huge scene where they have to work with a lot of adults is you literally have these adults like using authority or taking advantage of how young and inexperienced and naive some of the kids could be, or even like just taking advantage of them, period. Not even have to be like, yeah. Amanda Bynes, I loved Amanda Bynes. Like the Amanda Show, literally watched it like every single day. But that's why we call him Dickhead in the band. Snyder. No way. I saw the clip of what they had Ariana Grande doing on the Sam Cat Show. What did they have her doing? I didn't see. I mean, that could totally be normal. Like Drake and Josh not being friends IRL. Sometimes you could just work with someone and really not, like, it's not about that after. God. I just think that's so crazy. What happened, like, I don't know the entirety of it, but I just saw clips of people saying that, like, he went to jail. He served, I think, 16 years in jail, and then came back out, and he got rehired or something. Like 16 months, not 16 years. 16 months in jail, and then got rehired. Really? 16 months? That's like nothing. I personally think that's nothing for that, for what he did, but you know. I did have a blueberry bagel this morning. It was really good. Well, morning is in like 2 p.m. I felt really sick. Yeah, I woke up feeling so sick, and I'm honestly still kind of like under the weather. My throat doesn't feel so good. I woke up with the tingly feeling. You know the tingly feeling when you feel like you're like, oh shit, like I feel like I'm gonna be sick. Yeah, I had that. And it was terrible. And I didn't want to get anyone sick, so. I think it was Disney, and then Nickelodeon picked him up. The Corey in the house, dude. What is with all of these people? I don't understand. How is it possible that all these like television stations or or companies just like have, like, I know it's everywhere, but how is it that it just so happened to be like almost at every place too? Money. That's just so crazy to me. It's so unfortunate and so sad. Yeah, but I'm sure Hillary Duff had her like fair share of stuff too. That's just insane to me. I don't understand that. It makes me so sad. Like the fact that people around them, like some of them would like catch on, but they couldn't really confirm. Oh, I love kiwi. It's delicious. Yeah, Justin Bieber, honestly, went from kind of like going off the deep end a bit to like coming being like reeled back in. Okay, trick. I just think though, like, yeah, you have power, but this is how you use it. It's so disgusting. Like, how do you use? I don't know. I can't imagine it. I personally just cannot imagine. But maybe it's because I'm not a pedophile. I don't know what to say. Like, I cannot imagine like something like that to kids. You know what I mean? Like I can't imagine having power and being like, yeah, that's what I want to do, or that's what I'm tempted to do. There is like no realm of that where I'm like, yeah, that's like what I want to do with my power. Like, oh, I have the potential to do this. Yeah, I'll do that. Like I just yeah, no worries. I know you guys are all until I had to put it out there because yeah. I know. I actually did want to read the Jeanette McCurdy one. I downloaded it actually. I bought it and downloaded it. Thank you. Very brave of me, I know. I'm just thinking like I understand there's a lot of people out there. So there's probably like numerically or statistically like a lot of people who probably also unfortunately are like that. But it's like how does it feels so much more common in at least like by how it's coming out so much on media right now, and I just don't uh I didn't think it'd be as like but maybe that's why they're in the area that they're in, and that's scary. Like what if they got into that profession for that field, specifically working more often with kids because of that, like teachers and other things too. That's what I mean. Like it's just the ones that we know about because they are being called out or because they are famous. Yeah, Ben? Oh wait, really? So if you did have power, what would you want to do with it? There's too much you could do. You can try to solve homelessness. You can try to solve like I don't know. There's like so much, but there's a lot of money cannot buy or fix a lot of things. That's crazy, you know. Literally can't because money is also the thing that causes all the problems or a lot of the problems. I agree. I think people just like either don't care enough about their kids or something. I don't know. Like or they're not paying attention or maybe they're like very trusting of like the people at these companies. Cuz like in Drake's interview, who's talking about how um this guy would like call his mom and the people around him and be like, and convince them that like they need to work on things or go over things, and that was fine, and that like somehow he would end up at that guy's house again. But it's like, why can't the mom be there when you're over at someone's house too, to like either supervise? Or why does it have to be at their house? Why can't it be at your house, type of thing? And so I don't know, like for the parents to never really step in or like maybe try to protect their kid more in that way, that definitely feels like, but I'm not sure, I can't speak for them, because what if they did try, and then the guy's like, I don't know. It wasn't some random dude. No, it's like a his mentor slash boss, I guess. Like, I don't remember what he does exactly. But he's one of like the higher ups at like the TV studio. Drake's that strictly said to not allow Drake to be near him, but Drake's mom is oblivious. Even Drake's ex-mom noticed. Bro, like, follow your kid or be like, no, they're not allowed unless we are literally present in the room or some other shit. Like, why is he sleeping over? You know what I mean? Like, why are you sleeping over at some dude's house like that? I saw this TikTok video. I saw this TikTok video where, oh yeah, the ex-girlfriend's mom. I remember seeing that too. Where there was a mom who used to be a guard for like a prison or something, right? And she was saying that so there's like people who like go to jail in general, like over for like whatever the fuck. It's like they're all in like this one area, right? But people who have done things to kids have to go in a separate area, because a lot of people who go to jail, even if they've like gone to jail for other things or fraud or whatever the fuck, they will always still hate or like will do shit to people who have done stuff to kids. Like, that's just like, you just don't ever do that. So like the people who, like, if they know what you went to jail for or why you're in, like why you're there, then they get bullied, they get killed, they get like, you know, there's a lot of things that happen to those people. So they have to separate them. And then so she was saying that one day she was in charge of kind of looking over the section with like the people who did like fucked up stuff to the kids. Basically, she was in charge of like just monitoring and like managing the area. And she was saying that she didn't know what to expect, because she was thinking like these people are like the most vile, like maybe scary, maybe like not gonna really listen to her, like be defiant, whatever it is. But she got there and everyone was extremely respectful, really nice, and just like went along with everything. Like just super, just, I don't know. Like everything went very smoothly. They listened to her. They like didn't cause trouble. And then she was saying, yes, exactly. That makes it worse, because she was saying that like it pretty much, like these people, you don't even know that they're like demons underneath. They like can be very manipulative, can make you feel like they are very good people, and can put on like a great mask of it all, that they are just like these, and which is why sometimes they're in the position to do the things that they do, because they're just so, no one would ever think that they would be the type to do that. Yeah, so that's why she was saying, I'm never gonna let my kids sleep over ever. And it's just to protect my kids. It's because sometimes, like, you never know. Sometimes it could be you, even if you think you know, like the mom or the dad or whoever, like if your kid wants to sleep over at her best friend's house or whatever it is. I also agree. I've always wanted to be the chill mom who kind of like, oh yeah, you can sleep over at your friend's house. Like, I trust them and all that. Like, I know these people, you know? But there's always that, like, there's that like 1% chance, and it's kind of scary. It's a 1% chance that could cause like so much trauma. And so I want to be that cool mom, but I think maybe in order to protect my kids, to like be sure, maybe I don't. Maybe I have to be like, yeah, I'm sorry, like you can't sleep over, and they're gonna be so bummed. They'll be like, why can't I sleep over? And I explain to them that like people out there could be very evil, and you might be super traumatized by it. Cause like I remember when I was a kid, I hella wanted to sleep over, and I was so sad. I remember begging my mom forever at my best friend's house, and she just wouldn't let me. Yeah. I love your flannel hoodie. Where did you get? Thank you. I got it from Shein like a long time ago, I think. Yeah. Yeah. So the girl. There's a greater than 0 chance that there's, yeah. Scout out the other kid's parents first. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Hi, Juicy. Yeah, it's just I know. I don't know how to balance that. I don't know how to balance like giving my kids like a good childhood while also hoping that like they would be okay with all this, you know? Or like would understand and like all the good stuff. Cooks Lost, thank you so much for oh, I hear it. Why is it scuffed? Why is it scuffed like half the time? And is it what? I'm so confused. Hi, Kenji. Like, is it just me or is it... No, it's not just me. But I mean, like, how... I don't understand. No, yeah, I really just don't know why it's all... It's lagging? Is that why? Because before... Yeah, it's not something that I think I could fix on the back end because it's still my alert and all that. The fuck? I'm sorry. I'm just gonna apologize in advance. Maybe today there's just like an odd... Like what? Dude, Joe, thanks for the 500 bits. Thank you. Like what is this? Is this so weird how it's like this? I don't understand it. Good night. Be the cool parent so that your house will be the go-to sleepover house for your kids' friends. Oh, they sleep over at my place. Because I'm always okay with people sleeping over at my place. I'm not evil like that. So I know myself. But will my kids sleep over elsewhere? No. Absolutely not. No, I didn't see Porter's new video, but I have heard his new music. Yeah. It's interesting. It's more rock. It's like rock with a touch of EDM. Which I never thought Porter would do that type of music. Yeah. What if your kids' parents are like you and won't let them sleep over other people's places? I mean, that's fine. Then we just never have sleepovers. And that's just how it is. That's fine. I would way rather clean up over kids. I don't mind doing that. I do not mind. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to deal with it. I don't want you to have trauma. It's for your own good. You know? Instead of that trauma, I'll give you this slightly worse trauma. Okay. There's a couple things we can do. So I was thinking about I downloaded Supermarket Simulator because I did want to try. It looked really janky and fun. Maybe not even janky. I don't know. But why'd you say oh boy? Why'd you say oh no? Why'd you say oh god? Is it bad? Wait, why are you guys reacting the way you did? Is it like a bad thing? Do we not like it? What happened? Huh? Oh no? Smiley. Bro, what is it? Huh? Wait, what's wrong with everyone and their grandma is playing it? Is it boring? What's the thing? Nothing is wrong with it? Then what's this reaction? I'm confused. Perfectly innocent game. If it was boring, why would so many people play? I confused myself. Well, now I'm curious. No, nothing wrong with it. Flash back the plate up. I'm hoping I'll actually understand it watching you play. I'm confused as to how it's like so bad. Or so like what's you know what? Okay, let's test it. I'll like go on, try it, see what you guys are all about. The refund timer on stream is all about? Just play it, who knows, we might like it. That's what I thought, but you guys are making me doubtful now. So what, maybe I just... Okay. Well, I can still refund it. How many refunds do you get? Do you get like infinite refunds? The game would just be better if you could get robbed in it, just saying. Okay. Well, how about this? Before we get into the game then, hold on. Let me just double check some things. Let me test this. Okay, nice. It's fun? Is it? Yeah. So let me just sort of like see if I have this right first. Okay, that's right. Okay. All right. Is that you don't need to go to the supermarket. Yeah. This is exactly true. Okay. Thank you so much, HelloFresh, for sponsoring today's stream. And so, today, actually, before we get into Supermarket Simulator, let me tell you a bit about HelloFresh. And the best thing about it was that I literally had freaking just did HelloFresh. Streamed it on, or streamed making it and everything without even being sponsored. Like, purely, literally just got the meals and made them every single time. And both times they were freaking bomb. Hi, Jan. And it was so good. Yes. So today we are going to be ordering some HelloFresh on stream. I'm going to pick the ones that I like. Father Camellia, thank you so much for the 6 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna do some of the things off stream because it requires me to enter in my address and everything. So that one sounded normal. Yeah, it did. This is what I mean. Like, I'm just confused. But yeah, before I get into it, I can probably some things here to share. All right. So HelloFresh is here to help you do all three things. Save money, you can eat better, you can stress less. Yes, all of those things combined. Isn't that kind of crazy? America's #1 meal kit today, and you can say hello to your most delicious year yet with fresh ingredients and chef crafted recipes at a price that you'll like, delivered right to your door. And right now you can treat yourself and pair delicious meals with free dessert for life. You can get 1 free dessert item per box while your subscription is active. No more staring blankly at the fridge and just wondering what you're gonna make for dinner that day. You can give HelloFresh a try and choose from 30 plus calorie smart or protein smart recipes each week. Packed with fresh ingredients, everything arrives pre-portioned and right at your doorstep for less hassle and more. And the best part is when you try HelloFresh, you'll unlock free dessert for life, like we said earlier. But yeah, there is. Let me see. So I'm going to tell you guys about how I literally... Let me see if I can find it here. HelloFresh is one of the very few brands I see streamers using without being sponsored or of the brands that sponsor streams. Yes. I've seen multiple people in my apartment building actually carrying around the HelloFresh box. I like saw them and I was like, okay, so like I see that there are people like outside of, I don't know, like they don't look like content creators necessarily, not saying anything, but like I just think like there's a lot of people who just use it on the regular. Very popular. I had friends like reach out to me to ask if it's like actually good, and I actually give them my honest opinion and I say yes every time. Because what I think is, for what you get in terms of, okay, I'm like, I understand I am sponsored, but this is like my thoughts and opinions on it, okay? Because I go grocery shop and I have like sometimes grocery delivery and everything. And also being like a single person that like typically I cook my portions for like myself or whatever it is, or even like for maybe 2 or 3 people. Having pre-portioned amounts is actually so nice. Like it just gives you like exactly what you need. Everything is organized. If you think about like a lot of cooking shows or a lot of like things, it's organized for you already. So when I'm cooking, the best thing is that like they all laid it all out in packaging and the amount that you have. Yes, it does feel way less wasteful. And the good thing is they also give you packages for portions. So like the thing I loved when I was cooking with them, it was like they give, for example, like 2 packs of creme fraiche, and then you could just use one and then you save the other one for like, if you were, unless you want to make it all at once, you're making it for like 4 people. But if you're just making it like separate portions at a different time, you could literally just, it's already all divided for you. They say if for 2 people you make this amount and for 4 people you double it, use this amount. And like they give you it all, like the packages are all separate. So I love that. You had me a hello. I know. I literally kept the recipe card for the one with the sweet potatoes and other things because I still want to keep the recipe. So I genuinely have tried so many of the recipes and like the recipes are very good. There hasn't been some that I'm like, oh, this doesn't taste good. Everything for the most part tastes good. It's just a matter of like if it's your taste or not type of deal. But I could see how like a lot of people like the flavors are cohesive and they make sense to go with the thing. It's just sometimes like maybe I prefer but that's what I mean. Like cooking is so open-ended, especially when you're given the ingredients, you can always adjust to whatever you like. And yes, the sauces and the seasonings are good. You could always keep them if you don't use them exactly in that time. But anyway, I'm rambling. But yeah, so you go to the site. I'm gonna use my own code. I'm gonna use my own code. You're here. Yeah. Oh. If you guys sign up too, I'll be able to see it. It says right here, 0 out of 100. But you don't have to sign up. There's no pressure. Yeah, it could stay at 0 forever. Have you ever seen the High True Fantasy mix? I just bought that bag because your stream made me want some last night. Oh, yeah! But did you get the Muscat Grape one? Allow myself to save money on myself. Yes, allow me to sign up and I'll be the one. I will be the one fan. But yeah, so you can choose your preference here. Family friendly, fit and wholesome, veggie, pescatarian, quick and easy. I don't know if I'm debating kind of. I don't know if I want fit and wholesome or if I want meat and veggies. Maybe, oh, I could choose both. Okay, I'm gonna choose both. Meals per week. For 2, maybe I want 3? Yeah, I think 3 is good. If I put more, is it more? Oh yeah, okay. So if you put more, yeah, it obviously would increase your how much it costs. So your first box, my first box is this box price. So normally it would be, so what they're saying is normally it'd be $70 for 3, what, 60, $30 for your first box. Okay. First box guaranteed awesome. Like $30, that's 6 meals for $30. Okay, I'm gonna register. I'm gonna register. I'm just really hoping that I don't get doxxed. So I'm sorry if I'm not like showing the screen right now. I use HelloFresh for like half years. Their pasta pretty good. It is fairly good. And then like they literally label everything for you, which is awesome. Like you get it in like a package and then they just have everything portioned, labeled. Like you just see what you already know my details? That's crazy. Hold on, let me see here. Okay. Glad you're part of the corrected address. Okay. Let me see. Please don't show my address anywhere. All right. I'm gonna check. Okay, so sometimes they'll tell you here too. I'll say like easy prep quick, and they give you like a rough time frame for like how long it's gonna take to cook it. Oh my god. Dude, mastering dough. This is like an ego battle for some people. It's kind of telling you like, hey, this is like harder difficulty. Like, can you do it? And then some people might be like, yeah, I could do it. Like, can you though? Hold on. Yeah, add this. I know. But I want to make it sooner, so I might just have to get the stuff soon. Because I'm not feeling so good. I'm like under the weather. I'm planning to make it like tomorrow type of thing, you know? But I just don't know what time I want to stream tomorrow. I have something at 2 with Michelle. And then I'll probably maybe stream after that. Oh, these all sound good. I can't decide. Oh my god, I love making pasta. Penne is so good. Oh my god, garlic butter shrimp skip beef. This is, dude, this is the one that I loved. Except for they changed it up. So they do change up some of the recipes. Some of their base they have the same, but like this time they got asparagus and stuff instead of, you know, but their sweet potato, so good. And the beef tenderloin, that one was so good. Okay, this one's one of my picks. That's a premium pick. Oh, I love honey Dijon, and it's protein smart. I love all the ones with steak in it. Oh my god, and mac and cheese. How am I gonna narrow this down to 3? Oh my god, mushroom flatbread. I love and spinach ricotta ravioli. No, I love steak and I love trying to practice making good steak every time. No, the recipes are so good. Okay. I really want the ravioli, but I want to see details on it too. Like, so I'm gonna click in and see. Okay, so they should tell you like the calories. It's probably calories per serving. It's not gonna be the total calories. Difficulty is medium. Oh, and you can add protein to it for whatever. This is like, yeah. So I guess it's like extra cost to add protein. Yeah, so the ingredients are very like they just separate it for you. Everything's there. So, and they also tell you like things maybe in advance that is not going to be in their list, so you could buy it ahead of time, like maybe some butter. They have cooking oil here, salt, pepper type of deal. Per serving, yeah. Yeah, and then you can see the instructions on what to do here. Do I want the flatbread? I kind of want to see the cooking process for this too. Like, what's the work you have to do? You lay out, you prep this, you lay out this. Okay, you cook the mushroom, the sauce. This looks like it'd be fun to make. Dang, do I do a flatbread? But then I could do a schmeat. I don't know if I want a schmeat. Oh, like this looks good too. Wait, this one's protein smart and carb smart, and I love broccoli. Okay, difficulty's easy. Dijon mustard with broccoli and cuts everything. Wait, this honestly, like, I kind of vibing with this one right now. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. Yeah. All right, I like it. Pork chops in cranberry and shallot sauce. Shallot sauce is so good. Okay. The thing is, I might like beef more. Oh, this looks so good. Truffle aioli, balsamic ketchup, and the salad. Okay, I might add this on. I love my steaky, I gotta say. 1 pan beef enchilada, beef tenderloin, oh, poivre sauce. I just know that's pepper in French, but I cannot for the life say it. Poivre. Poivre. I don't know what I want to do. I like steak. I gravitate towards steak so much. Say it like Pav. Pav. Well, this is technically my cooking too. Like, I follow the instructions of like anything that I cook, I just follow instructions. I look up a recipe and I'm like, oh, they do it like this. And then you kind of learn maybe like from mistakes or how to prep it through like other things. Sometimes I learn from you guys, sometimes I learn from watching videos. I think it's funny that the code is POGHF and then the numbers. Alright, I think I might do this one. Because I really, really like the sweet potatoes. I thought they had like a really good recipe. And I'm so down to have more sweet potato stuff. But they have it different this time. This recipe is slightly different. They have the same sweet potato, but they are using it with maple syrup. Get the garlic bread, but the garlic bread I could make garlic bread. I mean, you can make it here too. They do the whole thing too. Would be the chicken and waffles and the beef and potatoes. Fuck, I don't know. It's hard. Hey, which one did you get? I love the steak shit. I don't know. I always want to get that. Okay, let me think. If I were Abe, what would I want? Get the garlic I know, I also love steak. That's why I'm like looking at it. What's the garlic brie? Oh, garlic bread with steak. Well, guess what? I made my bread the other day and I made my own garlic sauce thing and it was awesome. So that could just be like an addition to this, you know? I learned how to make the garlic butter stuff. And that was also through HelloFresh, which was crazy because I was not sponsored. But they were teaching you how to make like this garlic spread thing or this like thing, and I was like, oh my god, I could literally put this on garlic bread, and I did, and it was delicious. Okay, you know what? Listen, I don't know why I'm even debating. I'm going with the steaky beef type of stuff. Okay, I picked my meals. I'm happy with this. All right. Oh. Okay. Wait. This is okay. I had to make sure I was look. This is the next step. Free item for life. This is the for life. Tournament treats? Okay. Well, these are not the free things that come with it, like the bottom part, but this is free, okay? This part where it says everything bagel, avocado toast. How did they know? How they know I love avocado toast, like the typical LA girl that I am. Waffles, sausage, egg, and cheese burritos, bacon, vanilla delight cheesecake. Look, everything bagels. I told you, it feels like everyone likes that one. Molten chocolate cake, white chocolate. Oh, this one sounds good. Okay, fine. You know what? You guys can pick the dessert. Okay. Actually, you know what? No, I take that back. You can only pick out of the desserts. Don't pick the bacon or the bagels or the like this burrito thing. Or the waffles. Okay, you can pick everything else. So either the toast or these 3 dessert things. I know. I do hate you and your choices, unfortunately, Cyrus. I hope I picked everything that you want. The swirl cheesecake, because it's like, that's so sick. That's so sick. I'm sure everybody loves avocado toast. They just don't love paying $63 for it. So true, which is why I learned to make my own avocado toast, and it's so easy to make. I guarantee you, once you literally can mash the avocado with your fork. You just buy an avocado, you mash it up, salt and pepper. Literally so good. No, it's because typical avocado toast in LA is like $10+. And then if you want like a smoothie with it, it's like an extra $5 to $8. Some smoothies I've seen like $8 to $10. And so it ends up being like $20 for an avocado toast and a smoothie. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. I would like to be exaggerating, but no, that's honestly like the LA pricing for you. Epic Gaming, thank you so much for gifting a subby. Thank you. Okay, so I think more people were saying the white chocolate and raspberry swirled cheesecake because you could easily make everything else. So true. So true. Taylor Swift is always right. All right, we're adding the cheesecake. Woo! All right, I think that's it. I confirm order. Okay, my first box is set. Yes. Okay. Woohoo! It's gonna come in 4 days, it says. It says arrives on March 24th. I'm so excited. And then we're gonna eat. Okay. And then I will be making it on stream as well. Okay. So you guys were saying like do or don't play Supermarket Simulator. I need to know. I don't know what the problem is with it, but you guys were all like, play it? Start by purchasing goods to sell and then place them onto shelves. Don't forget to set the prices to avoid with profit to avoid bankruptcy. Okay. I can already feel myself getting mega motion sick from this, so I need to set it so that I'm gonna survive. I'm gonna make the mouse sensitivity quite low. My own Erewhon? Wait, could I? Oh, this. Sorry. Could I? I was so scuffed. Holy shit, that was scuffed. Wow, nobody. I thought somebody would say something. I thought someone would say something and be like, "Hey, that's not looking like how it's supposed to look." But nobody said anything blatantly. Everyone just like, "What the fuck?" Hey, that's fucked. Y'all are not for me. You know how people say like you're not for the girls? Like you're not for me. That's so messed up. Okay, order goods using your computer. Okay, you know what? You did. Mello, you did. Mello, I'll give you that. Wait, how do I think I also need to make it less sensitive still. Okay. Like, this is the computer. Okay, go to the market. All right. I want cereal. But what kind of cereal? Can I choose? That looks like it's Raisin Bran. Or is it cocoa? Like, I don't want old man cereal. $300 for 9 boxes of cereal? Wait, that's my market? Wait, so do I not order from here? Wait. Okay, wait. Like, do I? Oh, Lord. Wait, I would... Oh, it's 9 cases. Oh, okay, it's bulk. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, you know what? I will start with one of each then. Add to cart. I'll buy one of each. How much money do I have in the beginning? I have okay, that's oil. That's what pasta. That is so annoying. Why is it called sugar powdered? They can say sliced bread, right? But they can't say powdered sugar. They have to say sugar powdered. That's like low-key triggering. I'd be in the negatives? Wait, can I be in the negative? I can't. So I gotta pick. Damn, cereal is so expensive. Okay, nobody cares about powdered sugar right now, maybe. Man. Maybe I just do this and we have to work our way up towards cereal. Is there a thing where like more people buy stuff? Like, what do people buy more of? Like, what if cereal is like a hot commodity and then they don't come to my grocery store because the store next door has cereal and I don't have cereal? It is infuriating. You know what? F it. All right, I pick up the boxes just arrived. Okay, trial and error. You know, it. Oh, this is tutorial. Well, I don't know. I didn't have... Wow, I tried so hard for nothing. Okay, now what? Do I just wait? Pick up the boxes. Just arrived? Oh, they're here. Okay. So... Drop, throw. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay. Uh-huh. That's really fast. That's like faster than Instacart. Do I click each What? Oh. Okay. Okay. Let me think of how I want to organize this. No. No, it's fine. You know what? We will put floor here. It's for the short people, you know? Tall people can reach the top. It would be really annoying if someone tall went for like the middle shelf, because then you're being really inconsiderate to the people who... Like, you could reach the top shelf easily. Let the other people get the medium shelf. You know what I mean? Okay, then I could toss this. Cool. Okay, nice. Okay, oil. Alright, oil should be near the front. Wow, that's kind of like a... Oh. Oh wow, you can fit so much in that one. Alright. Flour. Well, flour looks like it's kind of vibing, like, up here. Okay. I'm getting, honestly, motion sick already from this. I get motion sick really easily. Flour, you need... Flour makes bread. Alright, we'll put it right next to it. So it's like, you're like, oh, I want flour, but then to make bread, but it's like, oh, like... But the bread's already made here. Wait, how do I take this back? So then maybe they think, like, I don't need flour. Maybe I'll just buy this bread. Okay. Alright. When did the customers start flowing in? What do you mean this might not be your game? Please read top left. Set the price of the product. Oh. It is my game. Okay, hold on. Am I Erewhon or am I Trader Joe's or am I Target? Am I Walmart? The motion blur or Costco. I'm Whole Foods. I'm Whole Foods. Okay, Whole Foods is like, if I were to buy like pasta there, it'd probably be, well, I need to know how many pounds this is. Okay, fine. Maybe it would be, okay, guys, maybe that's not the thing, okay? Maybe we should think about, it's like a movie theater, all right? Hold on. I need to see how many more supermarkets are out here. Because you know what I mean? Like, if there are fewer supermarkets on the street, then the demand, like, you're more likely, like, if you, oh, I live up here and I'm gonna pay a premium because there's one right here. I'm not gonna have to walk further. So we have to scope out the area to know how we set the prices, right? So there's a dry cleaning place. And then there's a hotel. And it doesn't appear that we have competition or that there's another grocery store place here. Which means we could upcharge a bit. Because this looks like it's like New York or like Boston or somewhere on the East Coast. I don't know. No, stop. What do you mean it's not that deep? How do you think business people take your money? They take everything into account. You go into a theater, you go into AMC, right? And you're like, wow, I really want a hot dog. Where can I get a hot dog? This is the only place that I can get a hot dog because they don't allow outside food in. And how much is the hot dog? How much? It's like almost $10. It's like $7, okay? And you pay for it. Why? Because it's right there. They know, they calculated, okay? They calculated how much you're willing to pay. How much is the average person willing to pay? The most. You know, what's the most they're down to pay for water or for whatever? They charge like $4 a water at a festival. Why? Because it's a hot commodity there. It's simulator. It's for reals. So the fact that there are no other grocery stores on the street means we upcharge. Hi, Ashu. Okay. Which means that if anyone wants pasta, they're gonna have to walk the block down or the block down after that. Which means that typically maybe this bag of pasta might be like $5. But we're gonna charge $6. And it's not enough. That's gonna be crazy. Oh, it might be $4. Okay. I mean, like normally. But now we're gonna charge $6. This is Whole Foods price. This is like for reals Whole Foods price. All right. And then oil. Okay. What? Wait, oil is more expensive than pasta? Wait, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, but I'm Whole Foods. Avocado oil? Fine. Maybe in this world oil is scarce? Fine. $7. $7. And honestly, that's about right. Usually, okay, cost of getting all the products and then running the store and then having everything go contribute to store cost and labor and everything, $7. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it's organic. Okay, how much would this organic flour cost? Ah! Alright. If we charge, this is normally $1. This is 79 cents. Okay. But think about it. This has got to be cheaper than the pasta. The flour is gonna make the pasta, or the pasta is gonna make the flour look good, or vice versa, okay? Because you can make pasta with flour. Like, we're gonna make this like $3, okay? And people are gonna be like, wow, it's cheaper, but I don't have to do the whole thing of making, you know? So this is gonna be like the selling thing. We might sell more flour. Exactly. You know what I mean? Like, some products are gonna make... Okay, say you have like 2 shirts. All right, I have 2 shirts. All right, we're not even talking about grocery store, right? We have 2 shirts here. One is gonna be $30 and one is gonna be $20. And the truth is, the shirt can cost both the same amount to make, but you're gonna have one cheaper than the other, because then it will give a false sense that you're gonna be like, well, those one shirt's like $30, the other one's 20. I want a shirt, but this one's cheaper. I'm just gonna buy the cheaper shirt. It makes decision making easier. Then you have 2 shirts sometimes that are $30. You know what I mean? So one is meant to make the other one look better. Sometimes. Bread. Okay, this bread, you're ruining capitalism for me. Market price is $4. 5. It tells you market price? Bro, see? I'm going below market price. So, okay, also this, okay, I go below market price for flour. People are like, wow, this is pretty cheap for flour. And even if sometimes my other things are above market price, they're gonna come in for the flour because it's the cheapest here. And then it's like a Sephora type of situation where like they're already there and they're like, oh, but I also need this. And then since they're already there for the cheaper stuff, then they might just like buy a lot other things along the way because of the convenience, okay? So we lure them in with the cheaper flour. And they'll like, you know? Hi, Yvonne, I love your hairstyle. Thank you! Thank you, Mask. Abbeville, do you have ads on your flower sale? I don't know. How do I open the store? Okay, the store is open. What? He's gonna go for the flower. What? You don't know shit. You don't fucking know shit. Yeah, go down the block. Well, thanks for giving a sub. Thank you. Yeah, just say you're poor. What? You wearing a suit? Mm-hmm. Change. How do I give it to him? Hmm? Space? Oh. Oh, thank you. Enter the exact amount. $6? Thank you. Okay. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Oh, oil, of course. Yeah, no worries. It's the best quality oil that you'll ever find. $7. I knew it! We can upcharge in New York. Guys, I'm telling you. Bro, why are y'all saying the pasta's expensive? You were supposed to buy it because you're already here. Fine. Fine. Oh, I can't leave? I'll change the price. Man. $5. Oh, 500. What else did they think was expensive? $4. I don't know. 500 seems reasonable, yeah. How about 650? Ooh, no, I know. 698. They're gonna be like, wow. It's not $7. It's... Yeah, hold on. I forgot. We gotta make it like... This is the thing they do. To trick you. Pasta is not expensive. Just say you're like... Hello, how are you today? Oh, yes, I'll take that. Thank you. Alright, here's your change. 4 and 2 cents. $14.02. There you go. Thank you so much. Did you just say my sliced bread is expensive? Okay, just 2 cents is your change. Here you go. Have a nice day. This game is my sleep paralysis demon. Like, not even nice pasta? Well, how do I know? Is this generic pasta? Are we sure it's generic pasta? You know what I mean? Well, the oil doesn't like you either. Yeah, but how do I restock? Okay, $4.99. Thank you so much. What if I got investors? 5 types of pasta. Well, I can't order anything until it's done, right? Or when can I order more stuff? Well, I'm sure the basic pasta at Erewhon is like $5. It might be even more expensive. Like, there's no way it's not, right? As a search bar? Okay. Oh, dude, the flour is flying off the shelves! Guys, I always knew it. I told you. The flour is the incentive. It lures people in. Okay, 90... oh, sorry. I mean, I shouldn't say that's a lot. 1090... Okay. Search bar? Oh. Oh, it's like this. Okay. Oops. Hello. How's it going? Thank you. And your change will be 2 cents. There you go. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Okay. God, it's so busy. Wow. Like, what can I do when I just have so many customers? It's like really such a hassle. Oh. Oh my god. Hi. Hello. Thank you so much. $4.99 is gonna be your total. All right. Thank you. Okay, fine. I'll get some powdered sugar. Can I afford that yet? Oh, ball it out of my... Okay. Hello. Thank you. And your total comes to $11.97. All right. Thank you so much. All right. It looks like the flour is a hot commodity. We're gonna add the flour, right? And we're gonna... What else do I need? Maybe some bread? Maybe some bread. And some oil. All right. Okay, okay. I think I can afford it after this. Thank you. 1 cent is your change. Have a lovely day. Thank you. All right. Nighttime. Dude, look, someone bought the pasta. Hi. Thank you. I'm usually, sorry, I'm not like really excited that you bought the pasta, but it's just more like, God, I shouldn't say things out loud. These fools. These fools. $10.02 is a change. Thank you. Have a good rest of your night. Can I turn on the lights? I'm gonna turn on the lights. I can't see. There's a tutorial for the lights? Are you serious? Oh, no change. Thank you so much. Exact change? Oh, behind you? Oh. Well, that's silly. Don't worry, I saved a lot on electricity. Well, then get a job! Thank you. Oh, exact change. Thank you so much. Oh, wait. Delivery? Can it get stolen? Oh my god, it's so fast. Oh no. Did you see I'm busy? Okay, I'm sorry. Oh my god, it's just too busy here. Thank you. 489 is your total. Thank you so much. Dude, every time someone buys a pasta, I'm like... It's like the best feeling in the world. Okay, like low-key upsetting, but whatever. Don't worry guys, the flour's back! All restocked. The hot commodity. Okay, okay. Oh, yes! We got the sugar powdered! Alright, I need to set pricing for this. Oops. Oops. Okay. Oh wait, oh, what the fuck? I would finish the day, but we're kind of smurfing right now, so we... Okay. Damn, look at that. We need more pasta already. Let me see. Honestly, I think that's good for now. Alright. I just need 6 more. Checkouts. Don't worry, I work late night. And then, in fact, I'll be even better. Oh, I need to change the prices. Okay. Power sugar. The market price is $4.85 or 83. $6. Market price is $6, $10. Yeah, I upcharge here. This game is honestly addicting. Like, wait, you guys is, but I don't know. I kind of vibe with it. I fuck with it. Yeah, like what even is market price? Like this is kind of lit for that. No? Oh, I might need to change to the next day. Oh, okay. I receive bills? Allie, thanks for the 18 months. Welcome back. Thank you. I got this 2 days ago and already have 30.6 hours. I already like it a lot. I just wish I wasn't like as like motion sick, but I'm already ready to play more. Okay, we need to order more pasta. Oops. Okay. It's so instant. Whoever's delivering these are doing a great job. Good job. What furniture can you get? I know, I turned the sensitivity down all the way, but like it's still like that for me. Log off away from the computer. Oh gosh. That'd be bad. I already am not playing it full screen. Alright, oh, I didn't put open. I was like, I'm open for business, guys. Alright. Furniture. I have a checkout counter. 500. If I get a fridge, does it open more products to me? Dude, I want to sell, not like Hot Pockets, but Pizza Pops. Oh. Oh, good morning. Okay. Alright. 305 is your change. Go. Thank you. Have a nice day. I need a license. I'm licensed. There's plenty of people out there who can't drive. Like, I could drive. The way you think about it is, if you're scared of driving, there are way worse drivers out there than you. Like, you're for sure gonna be a better driver than, like, the worst driver. Oh, sorry. Hello. Good morning. Thank you so much. Oh, exact change. Wow, thank you. Have a great rest of your day. That isn't how I think of it. Well, so the way I thought of it that made me less scared of driving is that I thought, wow, I think I could drive better than my mom. Like, I'm like pretty sure I could be a better driver than my mom. And so that gave me more confidence. Thank you so much. $12 is your total. Charge your card. Thank you. I think that makes me more scared. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, there's if you've seen like such terrible drivers out there, you could be better than them. Thank you. $9.97 is your total. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Thank you. And that's all for you today. And your change is gonna be 1701. Thank you. My mom refuses to go on the freeway. Yeah, exactly. Thank you so much. All right, and it's just gonna be $12.97. Thank you. Dude, I am making bank. Oh, purchase product license using a computer. Oh, product license. What does that mean? Oh. Hello. Thanks for waiting. Thank you. Oh, exact change. Thank you so much. All right. People are buying the flower, guys. People are buying the flower. Oh. Hit X to go back. Hello. Oh, just some oil and sugar for you for today. Yes, and it's gonna be 102 for your change. X. This? Oh. Oh. Hello. Just some bread for you. And $9.98 is your total. Thank you. Just some flour for you. Thank you. Oh, exact change. Thank you so much. Alright. Product license. Oh, I'm so close to level 3. I need $200. I could do that. I'm making... Oh my god, I need more flour. Dude, look at the flour flying off the shelves. I knew it. Oh, I'm so close to $200. Quickly. Load it up. Load it up. You want more flour, ma'am? Right here. Right here. Don't worry, I'll be right there. I'll be right there. I fucking know. Hi. Oh my god, I love your dress. You look so good today. Thank you. $8.99 is your total. Have a swell day. Okay. Do I need anything else? Hello, sir. Just that pasta for you. Thank you, thank you. Wow, thank you. $4.99. Thank you so much. I'm kind of smurfing. Thank you. Just the oil for you. That's gonna be $6.98. It is fun. Okay. Oh! Wait, I don't have 200? What? I'm poor? Wait, how much did I make? I want to fix my prices, but I'm Whole Foods. How much are the... How much are the bills? I have to pay bills? Oh, they're paid. Hello. Oh, sugar and flour. You making something? $14.99. Okay, tough crowd. Thank you so much. All right, $18.95. Thank you. So I just make sure I have money by the end of the day. All right. Let's see. Bro, the cereal is like, of course there's gonna be markup. Like, you think rent is free? You think rent is free? Dude, people just like think that you just don't like this is a place for like why. It's just so upsetting. I can't wait to all. Bro, it's literally $1 above the plate. Like, nah. It's just so unreasonable. I can't. I actually refuse to change my prices. Like, you guys just literally don't understand the cost of labor. Yeah. Yeah. And that's why I'm making it. It's hard. I need more sugar. Sugar powder. Like literally, I'm the only one working because I can't afford to hire more people. Because we're just a new business. Like, you want to take away from a... Hello. Good morning. How's your day? Oh, I guess it kind of just started at 10. Okay. You know what I mean? Like, at least buy from a local business. It's better than... Be right there! Hello! Oh, thank you! Okay, $4.99. Thank you so much. Just some bread for you today. Perfect. All right, and perfect change. Have a great rest of your day. Okay. Like, how much money do I have now? Okay, almost 200. Bread prices, not the cereal. Okay, the bread is the expensive one. But what I'm saying, it's literally $1. $1. Thank you. That'll be $4.99. Thank you. All right, making some macarons with all that. Wow, thank you. I'll fix it. These should be $5.99. Oh, the cereal. Oh, okay, I see. I understand. That is a little bit above market price. $7.99. Fair. Fair. $10. It's imported in, okay? Oh, perfect change. Thank you. Just some sugar for you. Thank you. And just some bread. None. Thank you. It is quite premium cereal, okay? Cheese, bottled water. Wait, does that mean I need like... Wait, rent is $20. That's it? Wait, I could pay rent now. Dude, rent is $20? That's so cheap. That's what I'm saying. It's like premium. Do you know any of these brands? Yeah, because they're like... Because they're all imported. Like, my pasta's from Italy. My sugar is from... What place is known for making sugar? My oil is from EU. Fuck you too. My bread is from Japan. Where the fuck is quality flour from? Hello. Just $2.99. Thank you. Brazil. Thank you so much. That'll be $20.97. Hope you have a great rest of your day. I need more flour. I told you, you make other stuff look more expensive, they buy the cheap shit. Oh. $2.99. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh, perfect change. Thank you so much. Need more flour. Oh my god! Coffee! I have $37. Damn it, some of the stuff I need milk, huh? Water. I bet y'all are parched from all the good prices. Don't worry. I got you. No! It needs to be placed in the fridge! No, I can't. But why? There's lukewarm water all the time. Dude, you guys are so spoiled. You need to drink your... You need to learn to drink like your water like at room temperature. It's better for you. Like, did you know that drinking your water at room temperature is better than having it cold? Hello, just a flower for you today. And $17.01 is your change. Oh, that's a lot of flour. I think. Oh, okay. 1103 is your change. There you go. Sorry, just like saving on electricity here and there. You know, small local business. We don't make a lot at the moment. 84. 02 is your change. There you go. Thank you so much. Okay, and that's 402. I know, Chuny. It's the best. Thank you so much. Just 2 cents is your change. Thank you. You know I get tipped with the 2 cents? Like, what the fuck are you gonna do with that? I should have a tip jar. I for real should have a tip jar. No. What do you mean what tip? I can. If they pay for a bag, I'll bag it. Close after 9 p.m. Alright, well, let me just look. I'm gonna do some, like, you know... A fridge is $200?! Lo, Jinx, thank you so much for 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Play more gooder? I can't believe you'd say that to me while I'm down. It's like you just curb stomped me while I was already sad. Fine, I'll save up for a fridge. I could take a loan? Save for B? B is more worth it? Damn it. Wait, can I go in debt? It won't let me go in debt. We're open! We open early! Okay, well, fine. I'll get more flour. And what else do I need? Oh, bread. Bread's looking a little short stock. What? Oh, bread. Anything else? Oil's fine. That's fine for now. I'm sorry, fridge. I'll come for you, man. We gotta sell a lot of bread to get this fridge. Okay, you gotta sometimes also put like... Okay, hold on. Maybe if we just put one on the shelf sometimes, it makes it look like, wow, it's a hot commodity. All of these things are gone. It must be good. I'm so tired of you guys being so goddamn poor. It's just so annoying. Thank you. Oh, $8.98. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day. Oh, thank you so much. $8.97. Thank you. Like, fuck. I swear this is like not that much. Like y'all are... It's too expensive? It's literally $1 markup for like rent and everything included. Like you're fucking joking. $5.49. Hello. Thank you. Okay, 3503 is your total. Thank you so much. A third. Oh. This is a throwback. I used to be a cashier back then. This is kind of lit. Oh. Same thing. I would not go to your store. Well, I'm not gonna say that, you know, sometimes, like, out loud. But I'm thinking it. Hello. Thank you. Oh. You for exact change? I get motion sick. But I don't want to be because I want to pay. I want to keep playing. Look at that. I pay my bills up front. $94? Dude, I'm gonna make this fridge in no time. I did like actually being a cashier. It's kind of fun. You see people like give you change and all that when you're growing up and everything. It's fun when you're the one who gets to be behind the counter. I know I get very easy. I like very easily get motion sick. Does the bank give you loan in this game? Okay. Have a great rest of your day. Oh, I could take a loan? Thank you so much. Not saying I need a loan or anything, sorry. No way they could steal water, right? Oh, coffee. That's right. Definitely. 1188 is your total. Thank you. Oh my god. So much. Thank you so much. Alright. Maybe I will get some coffee. Maybe coffee reels in the big bucks. You know what I mean? I love coffee. Kohi. Some kohi. Oh my god. Hello! Wow, buying so much stuff today. Oh my gosh. Like, what are you, rich? What are you, rich? Stop by again, please. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. What the heck? Huh. I was informed that people have used my code, but that my code didn't change. The number of my stream didn't change. Wait, I also used my code. That's right, and it didn't change. Wait, my code. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I thought it would. Is my code not working? Damn it. That's so weird. I don't know why it didn't work. My coffee price. Oh my god, my coffee price. Market price! Okay. No, why is it not working? Yeah, turn the lights on. Sorry. I'm frazzled. Is it delayed update? I don't think it should be, though. Not sure. JD, thank you so much for 13 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Why? A target that lost power. No, but I can imagine how scary that is. More flour, bread. Well, thank you. 12.77 is your total. Thank you so much. Okay, I probably need some more oil. Thank you. Oh, exact change. Thank you so much. Am I out of, oh, I'm out of sugar. You're right. I can't buy this yet right now. Thank you. Oh. There you go. Thank you. Exact change. Thank you. Well, it's 9. Yeah, I'm trying to order stuff. But it won't let me purchase, I guess, because it's late. $200? Damn, should I really set my prices lower? Damn it. Is that really what it is? I don't wanna. Yeah, I am. I'm still going. I'm still going in April. Should be early April. My business is doomed? Why'd you say that? It's thriving. I just started. I know. I'm excited for the vlogs as well. That makes you the money that they'll still pay for. Fine. I'll lower it a bit. Nope, that's fine. This is... The flour is below market price. Like, it's getting them to come. Oh, what the... Yee! Surely I could almost buy a fridge. $3.75? God, I can't buy one for so long. I need more cereal. Are you telling me, like, do I really gotta like bring my prices down, or like what's wrong? Anywhere else? I would have want to go back to Hong Kong. I would also like to go to Taiwan. I think. Oops. I heard Taiwan's really fun. Not sure where else. Maybe like back to Canada at some point. Ooh, I would like to go to Vancouver or Toronto. That sounds like it could be fun. I could be cooking later because I think I might be hungry later. I don't know what to make. Oh, Vietnam! I do love. Oh my god, I love Vietnam. And I haven't been, but I want to go. I really want to go. Honestly, sounds amazing. I'm not sure. I don't know what I want to cook. Of course. Why do I not have customers? I'm closed! Why was it closed? Why? What the fuck? Hmm. Well, it's open now, but why isn't anyone coming, huh? That's the strange part. 1240. Oops. 1248 is your total. There we go. Oh. Slow day. Yeah, it is a slow day, I guess. But still, I would have liked a bit more. Expensive oil day. No, I didn't put out tea. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh. What the change? Taking money back? Oh. By... What? What? I'm confused. What happened? What happened? Did I give out free money? Did I? Tips for staying in shape. Oh my god. Okay, Ricky, good night. I gave it $5 for free? But yeah, in terms of staying in shape, I think I'm just like always kind of being mindful of, or try to be mindful of what I eat. It's not easy, but like my weight fluctuates because of that. Yeah. Like sometimes I'm have better self-control and some days I'm like not, so it just really depends. But like being mindful, not going too crazy with things is really I think what makes the difference. Thank you. Oh, perfect. Okay, I have to see if I need to pay rent. Fuck. Hi. Thank you. All right, and then 402 is your change. There you go. Never stops. Hello. Thank you so much. All right, and then 62, 62, 26 is your change. Here you go. Thank you. Okay, 902. There you go. Oh my god, my flour. And then sugar. I'm almost there. Wait, in case you want flour though. Aw, damn it. Hold on. Don't go to the register yet. Don't go to the register yet. I got sick fuck you. Hey, but I got some flour now. You don't think you want some flour? Thank you. God, thank you. 22.98. Thank you so much. I know, I agree. It's so hard and food is tempting. But I think what helps a lot is drinking water, which I have trouble still, in between your meals because it fills you up more. And also eating things that are kind of higher protein, so that it keeps you full longer and not eating as much like empty food. Like what I think of like empty foods that like are chips. Like chips don't really fill you up and they are a lot of calories, but they don't make you more full, you know? Yeah, cooking your food helps a lot. Like how much, like drinking a lot of fluids, sometimes like fluids help a lot. Sometimes you might think you're hungry, but you're actually just thirsty too. I know. I love chips. Like, chips are my weakness. And sometimes I'll have days that I cave, but for the most part, I try not to keep things like snacks that I have in my house that will tempt me. Even though I have a lot, but sometimes I put them away in a cupboard and I totally forget about them. So it's not as bad. But if they're out, it's bad. Or like when I'm, yeah. Coffee and bread. Thank you. I'm so close. I am so close. No, wait, what about some bread? What about some bread? Hey. What about some coffee? You might want some coffee. Hey, last minute coffee? Fuck! Hello. Yo. 23.96 is your total. Have a nice day. Thank you. Thank you. All right. And all right. And there's your change. Who the fuck puts that much? 8.98 is your total. Thanks so much. Okay, and then 10.98. Thank you. Fridge B, you're mine. Thank you so much. You're mine. Thank you. Are you serious? Are you fuck? Thank you. Yeah, I'm putting in extra hours. Finishing the day. Woohoo! I got my fridge! 400? Bro. Let's go. Okay, where do I get my fridge? So. Outside? Okay. Big package! Huge package! That's what she said. Huge! You know, we gotta put the drinks at the front. Can I move these after? I probably could, right? Beautiful. Let's say like no, $3. $2.99. Now we won't upcharge on the water. Water is an essential. Everyone deserves water. $16. Milk could be good. How about some milk? 7 days a week. Hell yeah. I'm not a scammer. What? Me, a scammer? That's not my middle name. $5.49 is your total. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I forgot just the milk. Fuck. Wait, what? How do I undo? Back? Remove. Remove. That's not removing. Huh? Right click? Oh, there we go. Thank you. Perfect. Oh my god, that was close. Almost did it again. Wow, exact change. You don't say. Okay, we need some... Oh my god. The milk. Okay. $3.49. Thank you. And that will be 40.02 is your change. Oh my... Thank you so much. Big spenders! Let's go. I'm getting so motion sick. Ugh. I feel like I need to take some like gravel or something beforehand. Or like whatever that thing is called. Oh! You're looking quite spiffy today. Where are you heading up to? No? Okay, tough crowd. Hello? Oh, you're looking quite nice. I love your dress. $4.51 is your change. Go. Dramamine. Yeah, there's another thing called like gravel or some other thing. Gravel, yeah. I know. I did that for Among Us, like VR. We all took like a Dramamine type of thing. This game is very addicting. Thank you. 1875 here. Thank you so much. 1677. Thank you. I want to keep playing this so bad, but like I literally don't think I can soon. Now I'm making bank. I know. Yeah, I'm nearing the end. I can feel it. I wish I could turn down like the mouse movement even more too. I'm already at like the max. Does it auto save from where you are? Oh my god! Already? Oh my god, all that just for a water, bro. I know. There's just no rest. No resting. I'd manually save just in case. Where can I manually save? Because I'm starting to feel really sick now. But I just want to save where I am. Oh lord, I feel sick. Escape and then you see the save button? Okay. Is it done? Oh god. Oof. Oh, I hope it saved. Wow, that's so bad. I am so down to take Dramamine because I love playing that, but it's just like, and it's okay until it starts getting to you a little bit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I got motion sick, yeah. Oh gosh. Walk around a bit will help. Okay. I mean, it just makes you feel a bit nauseous, you know? You got camera sickness too, yeah. Just throw up and get back in there, bro. Yeah, I got like a little fruit cup thing. My guilty pleasure. I know, if anything, I'm surprised you guys could watch and you're fine. Puke and rally. Hey. We're partying it up in here. I know. But so good. What a great game. Wait, why were you guys all like, no? I was like, should I play the supermarket simulator? And you guys were like, but it's so addicting. My favorite fruit? I like watermelon a lot, but I also like the muscat grapes. And then durian. Mm-hmm. A literal crack. Alpha, thank you so much for 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh, so much. Yeah, I don't know why, but I think my code does not work. Yeah, durian is so good. Let me see. Let me double check on the site. At the very least, it's not updating your thingy. Yeah, I should have updated. That's why I'm confused. Hi, Atlas. Hello. It was accepting for you? You tried using the code on the website and didn't say that it was invalid. Yeah, I was told it went through, but either is I don't know. I'll try to get it fixed by the time it's the next stream. Yeah, I will do that. Sorry, I'm just like troubleshooting a little bit. Trying to get this to work. Hopefully we'll be okay. Are you able to see count on your end? I don't. That's why I'm not sure what's going on. Oh well. Oh, jackfruit is so good. It's even if it's canned jackfruit, and then jackfruit like shakes and stuff, or a sour sup. Thank you, belated. Thank you. My hair is changing color the more I like wash it and do stuff to it. Good. I'm trying to shake the motion sickness off, but I don't. Oh. Like the blonde color. I just want to stop feeling sick. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try like walking around for a second here. Oh god. Let me just like walk around my apartment for like 2 seconds. Oh god. Honey. Dude, Somi looks so crazy right now over here. She says sleepy. Oh. Oh, Lord have mercy on my, like, fucking... Whew. Do more water? MSG Packet, thanks so much for the 8 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Somi, I always liked you more than Yvonne? What? Little Miss Somi. Yeah, if you have your cats, go give them a little bit of attention. Say hi to them. Aw, cute. So cute. Dude, honestly, like, damn, I'm very impressed by that the supermarket simulator game. It's so good. Like, I really enjoyed it. Yeah. That's fun. I would totally keep playing it. It's such a grindy game. You should. Just take like Dramamine or take something before you play it. Have you heard of Too Good to Go? No, I haven't. What's that? I was thinking we could maybe watch like one thing. Oops. Take a break. I'm feeling a little bit better. Like as time goes on, like I feel more and more like less motion sick, so it's working. Or it's like it just it's more of like a time thing to just chill. Yeah. Deceived, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Happy half year. Games that get you sick, highly recommend. Oh yeah. No. Alright. Let's just watch this for like a little bit, maybe. Try to get the motion sick off. I might make something after this.
America.
Because I might make some dinner.
I'm Nut.
Dinner
and
/
I was recently fired from my job, so now I'm gonna try to be a matchmaker for my friends. Welcome to Love versus Nut.
I don't know. You have to see. I was gonna make maybe wontons, but I don't have enough right.
He's very chill and cool.
Thank you.
I don't have
Nut
ingredients.
is finding me a wife today.
And again, I know what you're thinking. They're really milking that Riz video that we were in.
I mean,
They
I'll
are.
be able to take you from the va-va to sync on sync, then back to the va-va. If you know, you know.
I remember those.
Is there a Medicare? Because this guy needs to be checked if he's having a stroke.
But I think you're great, and you're my man. And
Wait, is that the same guy who just died to
let's
say?
get down to business. Name Jaden.
I know, it's
Is
fun.
that wrong?
Yeah.
How do I spell it?
Jaydn.
Because I want to progress in the game.
Say your
The simulator is so good because it lets you literally progress. Like you get a fridge, you get more ingredients, you get everything.
We mix well.
I need to find my Dramamine.
Cool, we can laugh. She's supportive.
You bring each other up.
Cool, laugh, supportive. You know what's actually one of my flags now, I think? If I were to look for someone, I think,
Guys.
Big.
if I make you laugh, like, a lot more. I don't think I like that. I want to be even, or you make me laugh. Like I think I would feel bad. I can see myself in the future kind of like I make you laugh more than you make me laugh, and I don't think I want that. Like some people are totally fine with that, but for me I'm like I want to be with someone who makes me laugh a lot. Okay, don't see drama mean there.
Eyes.
And I like big lips.
It
to,
sounds like a
anyone.
brat stall.
A Bratz doll.
Like an IG girl, but like that sounds so shallow. Like
You're allowed to be shallow.
You are! Wait, that
tell me
sounds
about
so
your
shallow. What do you mean an IG girl? You just named a bunch of personality stuff and then you're like, I want IG girl. Oh? Okay, I found one. Oh, drowsiness may occur. Well, I don't want to be drowsy. Okay, I might have to buy non-drowsy Dramamine. Dang it. Thought I would have it, but no. But no.
Last relationship.
I have been told that I'm
How did you
funny
guys meet?
with hers.
Like, why did it end?
it was 4 years or 4.5 years, and it just kind of died off.
She died.
No, she didn't
Why
die.
not?
The relationship kind of just like fizzled out.
What would you say you struggle with the
It
most
fizzled
in
out, huh?
relationships?
Sometimes I'm like a little bit
I
busy.
did it.
Got a lot of stuff going on. That's
Yeah,
what's up.
man. I'm kind of blunt, so like
How
if I don't
busy
want
are
to talk,
you?
I'll just be like, I'm gonna go, and I'll just like not talk.
Should you?
This guy does. I'm just gonna say it. Like, just based off some of the things he's saying, it ain't sounding good. Just like,
Work on
yeah, I'll
So
turn the
what
volume up a
physically?
bit.
I like eyes, like big eyes,
big eyes.
and I like
Big eyes, small face. What's your WeChat?
big lips.
It
to,
sounds like
anyone.
a brat stall.
Like an IG girl, but like that sounds so shallow. Like
You're allowed to be shallow.
yeah.
It is.
Tell me about your last relationship. How long?
And
was
that's
it? How do you
me,
guys-
me, the IG, quote unquote, one of the kind of IG girls saying that. But actually, no. I would say that my IG is more because like I make, like I didn't post. Maybe it's like a little different. Not that I think it's like so. I don't think it's like better or worse in any way. Like I did not post on IG to like because I was like hot or like because I'm like I think he has like a certain type of IG, but there are like other people who post because of like their like what they do more so. Like either they cook or they like dance or they do whatever. Yeah.
meet and like why did it end?
It was 4 years or 4.5 years, and it just kind of died off.
She died.
No.
Died
She
off?
died. The relationship kind of just like fizzled out.
Yeah.
What would you say you struggle with the most in relationships?
Sometimes I'm like a little bit busy.
Got a lot of stuff going on. That's
Yeah,
what's
man.
up.
I'm kind of blunt, so like if I don't want to talk, I'll just be like, I'm gonna go, and I'll just like not talk.
Should you work on?
I saw one of my guy friends today, and well the other day I played pickleball. And then he like drove me to like In and Out. Okay? And I sat in his car, and he's like he ever since I've known him, he's kind of always been like dating. Like he like goes on like a lot of dates and like, you know, talks to like, I don't know, whatever and stuff. And then I just remember getting into his car, and I looked at his car, and I was just thinking like, you pick up girls on dates in this car? That sounds so bad when I say it like that, but it's like, no, pickleball's like, hey, not dissing the car itself, okay? I'm dissing the fact that he like, no, it's not the car. I'm not saying it's like how cheap the car is. I'm saying it's like how clean the car is. Yes, it was a messy car. Not calling him broke. It was the fact that it was how it was not taken care of. Yeah, it's dirty. Sorry, I realized how that sounded. No. I was not thinking that at all. I don't think like, if anything, like okay, what car someone drives is not like the biggest deal, because I know a lot of people who like make a lot of money but they don't have like the nicest car. They could be driving a Civic but they make a lot because, and they don't spend it on a car because a car like depreciates. So I don't judge people by their car. But like in that case I was like, oh, if you are going on dates with girls and stuff and you're driving them, then like, and I get in, say like I'm like a girl who's going on a date with this guy, and like I get in and I see that his car has like drinks or napkins or like whatever all over there, then I'm just thinking like, and or like a lot of stuff in the back, I'm like, you know, it just, yeah, I'm not a fan. Not that it would be like the thing that would totally turn me off the most, because they could save it by the personality. Like they could save it if they're like really awesome, you know? And then cuz that's the kind of stuff maybe you could help with, or tell them, be like, "Hey, like maybe you should it would be nice if you could like clean your car, or like do whatever." Cuz that stuff sometimes is like savable, you know? It's not the worst thing. But I'm looking out for him, okay? Like I'm looking out for him. I want him to have good impressions on his date for whoever he's going. So I said, "Hey, maybe you gotta get it together, man." I just said, "Get it together. Like, clean your car." Like, and then he's like, "Yeah, but would I even want someone who like would judge me for my car type of thing?" And I was like, "I don't know. Don't you want someone who has standards?" Like, yes, you would want someone who like would care about that. True, right? Though, like you're not trying to go for people who be like, "Oh yeah, no, I'm sloppy too." Like, no, two does not make it. Two wrongs do not make it right in that way. Like, you want someone to maybe, they don't have to be so like mean about it or like really anal on you about it, but they can make you a better person. Like, they can kind of like keep you in check a bit, or be like, "Hey, like you should clean your car." Not like someone who just lets you like roam free and be like the complete most mess you could possibly be. You know what I mean? Can we see the inside of your car now that you've roasted your friends? You can. I like to relatively keep my car clean. I don't really have like the more mess I have is like inside like compartments maybe. Which is honestly, it's like out of sight. Like I have like a thing that closes, so it's not. Yeah, I might have like a jacket or two in the back seat, because sometimes I get cold and I just like to keep like a jacket or something in the car. And sometimes I get maybe like leaves on like where the legs go, because like you go in and out, and then like there's that part might not be the cleanest. But for the most part, I will say my car is like fairly clean. Like, you don't go into my car and there's like a bunch of shit in the back and I have to be like, "Oh, sorry, like I gotta move this." Like that almost like never really happens. And I, not that it's a huge problem if it does. Like, I have had like sometimes Michelle and Andy have their car too, and like he'll always be like, "Oh, go on like that side," because they sometimes have things there. It's not a big deal, because their car is also relatively clean. They just like have stuff sometimes, right? I don't think having a stuff, you have a car for a reason, like it's good, but just don't make it like you're like you just throw everything in there. There's like bottles and whatever. Like, you can, but just clean it after, or like just occasionally clean it. Like, don't just like permanently leave it there until the end of time. You know, like, you could be lazy. That's totally fine. Some people just like don't have, you might not have the mental or physical capacity to like be so on top of it sometimes. That is totally normal. But it is good to like, you know, keep yourself in check still and be like, "Okay, I should clean." I'm like, "Oh, well, no, yeah, don't have like fast food stuff everywhere."
Yeah, probably.
Busy.
But I just thought it was funny. I was like giving him shit for that.
Okay, well, I feel like I know you really well now.
Yeah.
Let's get down to business.
Let's get
Bring
down
out
to
the
business.
ladies.
Hello.
What's up? So round one. I
Maybe
guess
at least
we
right
could
before
have
the
you
date
guys go
clean
down
it,
the
yeah.
line, Introduce
Yeah.
yourself to Jaden. Fun fact about yourselves too. That would be sick.
Hello.
Hi, I'm
Fun
Shantae.
fact.
Hello.
Give you a hug.
Guys, what would be my fun fact? If I had to think of a fun fact, I hate this thing. Anytime there are icebreakers, it's so hard for me to think of something that's like, hey, what's a fun fact about yourself? I'm like, fuck, I don't know. I don't know what's like cool.
My fun fact is that I was on Love Island.
Okay.
So.
She was on Love Island. That's pretty
My name's
cool.
Audrey. Can I give you a hug?
Yeah.
Fun fact, I don't like eating chocolate.
Me neither. No.
There we go. All
She
right.
doesn't like chocolate either.
Hello.
My name.
Nick Smith, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you.
My first
Welcome.
language is Spanish.
Oh, really?
Oh, first language is Spanish.
Hello.
Yeah, same. Fun fact, I'm good at lead.
I know.
Fun fact, you need a stool to get to high spots. Guys, I was talking for fun
Oh,
fact.
really?
This sounds like I'm
Those.
getting flamed.
Yeah.
Great.
Wait, what did she say? Fuck, I missed it. It's like you guys are... Like, are you trying to... You're supposed to help me look cool. I'm known for playing Among Us gurgle noises. Like, you guys are not helping.
First language is Spanish.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
Hi, Tori.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Oh, yeah.
I know.
That was an awkward
I
hug.
have a dog. Does she let you know?
Oh, really?
Aw.
I wanted one of those.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
great.
Hi.
Hello.
Fun fact, I've owned 15 pets.
15 pets? What kind
Wow.
of pets?
Let me think. A macaw, sea monkeys.
What's a macaw?
Sea
A macaw,
monkey.
like a parrot, tropical
Oh,
bird.
okay, okay.
So
My fun
cool.
fact is that I'm adopted.
Oh, okay.
Is that like a weird fun fact? I don't know. Like I don't think being adopted is. I just think like when they say like fun fact. I don't know. Yeah, they're all dressed very nice. They're all great.
Yeah.
They look amazing.
My fun fact is I'm a jack of all trades.
A jack of all
Jack
trades.
of all
Okay,
trades.
I like
Very
that.
talented, so keep up.
Hi.
Hello.
Where is the
Olivia.
fun?
Olivia.
So nice to meet you.
I don't know. I guess.
Fun fact about
Could
me
be.
is I was born and raised in Manhattan, New York.
Oh, really? Okay.
Born and raised in
Nice meeting you.
Manhattan,
I've
New
been watching
York.
Gossip Girl recently.
It's pretty accurate, I'll let you know that.
Oh.
Hi, my name
Hello.
is Reno.
I love her hair.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
My
you.
fun fact is that I'm like freakishly double jointed.
I wanted a hair like this, but it's just really hard to dye your whole head black because it's so hard to get it light again.
Table, I can like flip my arm around and around. It's kind of spooky, but yeah.
Well, now that we've met everyone, I have this envelope here based off of your normal type. If you want to write down the name of one of these girls that you think is just great.
Just one?
Just one.
Okay.
We'll get it though. How's it going?
Yeah.
Okay. Since I know Jaden so well now, we're really close, and I know everything about him. Now it's my job to eliminate two of you, Madison. I'm sorry,
It's okay.
but I think that you're great. He wanted.
Don't
Wait,
put this on me.
I don't even know what I'm trying to say.
Hey, put it on him. What?
Yeah,
He
he
wanted
has
what?
It's okay.
Oh, he has a certain type.
I feel
Wait, what? What made it that it wouldn't be her? Like, what about her?
Reno, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Genuinely, you had a very memorable name.
I'm getting eliminated because of my name. I'll change it. It's not even my real name.
That's not your real name?
Well, it's my last name.
What's your first name? Okay. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Interesting.
I'm not doing a great job. Jaden, how do you feel about the elimination?
That is so funny, dude.
Asshole.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm excited to get to know all you guys. Bro, everyone's so tall.
I'm not
It's the heels.
I don't know.
They actually are all wearing heels. That's crazy.
Right, for round two,
Yeah.
we're interrogating the ladies
I mean, he has no choice but to fumble all of them except for one.
to see if I
technically.
can find the girl that I think would fit Jaden the best. And Jaden's over there wearing noise-canceling headphones, so he can
Freshly made onion rings? That sounds so good.
Nice to meet you again.
Yes. I guess my first question: what are your intentions with my? That's why I'm wearing the cowboy hat. What are your intentions with my boy Jaden over there?
I don't know if I have like any per se intentions. I just like to take things day by day and just see if there's a vibe there and just see where it goes.
I don't know him, obviously, so I really want to get to know him, and I'm definitely looking to date, so I feel like those are pretty good intentions, yeah.
Okay. What type of girlfriend would you say you are?
I'm a goofy and funny person. I like having a good time. I'm loyal. I'm really supportive, too.
These are good words.
Yeah. They are good words.
I am dry and I'm sarcastic and I'm easygoing. I will do anything. I'm a yes man.
For sure.
Ew.
How are you, friend?
I am.
That's fun.
Thanks.
She is
Cool.
so pretty. Like, she looks like IRL Ariel. Make katsu chicken and curry. Oh my god, that's so good.
See,
I'm gonna make food after this. I have to.
what is your middle name?
Francois.
God, dude, you're French as hell. Okay.
I like your hat.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
with the bow, right?
Yeah, sure.
What do you think?
She is so pretty. Self-identified as royal is also a red flag for me. Let me. Actually, that reminds me. I tell you guys, I went on like one of the accidental dates that I've ever been on. This guy told me. Maybe I shouldn't laugh in case it's true, you know. But the guy told me that his family is like royalty, okay, like actually royalty, and that if we got together, then I would technically be like a princess or something, because he was saying he's technically like a prince or something like that. Yeah, it was accidental. I can tell you guys about how it was accidental. Yeah. But I just remember hearing it and I couldn't help it. I couldn't help but like doubt it in the conversation. Like if someone says something to me, I don't want to be doubtful. I don't like the attitude of like kind of like really, you know, type of thing. Like, you know, because if they are genuine and serious about it, or if I can't actually honestly could not really tell if he was. I think he was serious because he said seriously. Like, yeah, that's like but it just seemed unreal still. Yeah, that was me. I fumbled the prince. That's right. No, it was accidental because I had just met him after like an event, and then usually people are like, oh yeah, you want to like go get food or you want to get like whatever sometime. I'm always like, yeah, sure. Like, and I have had like girls and guys that after I meet them, like shortly after, maybe there's like a day we get together and we like just chat and we're like, oh, like it was nice meeting you, like you can let's grab food sometime, sure. And then we set up a time and a date and then we go hang out and then like oh it's nice hanging out or seeing you, and that was it. And this is one of the few I would say that were different. So it's one of the few where yeah, it is normal, like after like, because I meet people all the time. Yeah, so that's the thing. This is why I kind of wish sometimes, even though I totally understand it, I wish some people would just explicitly tell you if they intend for it to be a date from the get-go. But anyway, I remember just like being on the way there, and then he would be like, oh, do you, like in this place that we were going to only has outdoor seating. And he was like, oh, it's gonna be cold, like do you want me to bring a blanket? And I was like, I could bring a blanket for us, something along the lines of that. And that was the first thing the first time out of like our messaging in terms of like meeting up and stuff, that I was like, what type of thing? It's kind of like not very, that's like a little weird to say, or not weird, but like, you know what I mean? That just set off like slight alarm bells. Yeah. And then I went there, or I was just thinking like, no, it's okay. Like I brought a jacket, so like I think I'm good. You know, trying to be like, oh, it's like I'm good. And then he was saying like, yeah, there's like no seating there. But we could maybe go back to my apartment after, but I think that'd be weird. Like I don't want to make you uncomfortable if it's like and blah blah. So like we could just also chill wherever else afterwards too, or dessert. He's like, I reserved the whole night for you, so it's like okay. And after he said that, I was like internally like a little, oh god, like what do I do type of thing, just in case. And then so I remember asking my friend who also lived in that area, and I was like, oh, like, can we hang out after? Like, let's just hang out after. I don't ever hang out. Just so I have like an escape type of like thing after, like a hard out basically, which is good. I think in general, if you are going on either dates or if you want to make sure you're safe or if you want like whatever. No, they were in NorCal, yeah. You just want to have maybe like an out in case you're like uncomfortable or whatever it is, you know. But anyway, so and then that's when we were just like, I got there, and then he did confirm it when we were talking. He was like, yeah, okay, so I did think you were cute at like the blah blah blah, and if you are ever ready to like or feel like you're mentally ready or anything like that, like let me know. I'd love to take you out on a date. So respectable that like he did straight out say it, but yeah, it just wasn't it regardless. Yeah, I know I just felt uncomfortable, but like it's not I mean he was still forward about it, so it was fine, but yeah. So I fumbled a prince. So true. So true.
Should I have my hat back? Okay.
Sorry, am I making you nervous?
I've never been nervous before in my entire life. What is your ideal perfect man, and why is it Jaden?
Well, it could be Jaden. I just don't know yet. I like someone who is dependable, who is funny, and they are hardworking.
Dependable, funny, hardworking. What do you guys think you guys have that is a non-common trait that you would like someone to have? Because if you say calm, funny, like nice or whatever, like that you want in someone, very, very like common things. Oh, empathy is a good one. Yeah, empathy is a good one. Athletic. Okay, that's more. Yeah, more like specific things out. Aggressive. Okay, yeah, you're into that. Very basic. Okay. Gym rat. All right. Sarcasm, the banter. Yeah, can like riff off of each other and stuff. Get shit done type of attitude. Yeah, like kind of like bad bitch energy type of thing. Loyal, quiet. Considerate and believes in the good of the world. Yes. Convicted. I like it when they play video games and not let me play with them because they need their time. Oh, like they have their own thing going on type of thing. And don't really need you to like do stuff with them all the time. Yeah?
Basically him.
No way.
Written all over him.
Young at heart.
So, like, someone who believes in God.
Loves
yeah,
animals.
Just have to be a gentleman overall.
And if I do know my boy Jaden, which I do,
Apex Legendary plays Fortnite, so it works. Oh, that's cute. It's
I usually
perfect.
people that are like athletes, just because I'm an athlete. Well, I was.
Yeah, okay, she said athlete.
Cheerleader.
You ever seen the Cinderella story?
Yes, I did.
A Cinderella
Hilary
story.
Duff and the one guy?
That
Yeah.
could be us. Like, who knows?
What happened to that
And
guy?
then on the wall, it just says, what was the wall that ripped? And then there's like a quote on there. It was like, damn it, I forgot. It was a good one. I don't know. I don't have standards. Whoa. Whoa.
Someone I can learn from and like a healthy competition to keep me going.
Do you want him to like yell at you? Like,
No. More like someone who's gonna push me to
You want him
move
to push
me.
you?
To be a better
push me out of my
person.
comfort zone.
Looking to be pushed. Would you say Jaden physically is your type?
She is so aerial, and she has is it just me or does she have good posture? Look at this. I'm sorry.
You want him
Move
to push
me.
you?
Push me out of my comfort zone.
Looking to be pushed. Would you say
Look at the way she's sitting. It's so proper. Like it's literally like princess type of like. Yeah. She ain't no just this is what my mom wanted me to be. My mom would have been like, I want you to be like that. Is it weird that I actually knew Audrey in person? No. Like someone here?
Jaden physically is your type?
No.
No?
But I think he's cute. I honestly would pick him out of a crowd, which is surprising
Oh,
because
yeah?
normally I wouldn't.
What's your like dating history, I guess?
I've had 2 long-term boyfriends and 1 long-term situation. And
What does that mean?
we talked for a very long time. I never wanted to date him though because I knew it would be a problem.
No?
I found out he cheated on me. So,
Well, you weren't dating?
no, but like we were exclusive.
That is modern dating. That's modern. That is like the fucking literal. He cheated on me or he whatever. But you guys weren't dating? Yeah, but we're exclusive. And then people are just like, what? That's the same thing. Or how is that not? Like, it's just so funny. I get it. I get both sides. Because I also understand the, like, no, we're not, like, dating because, like, you don't want to commit because there's, like, that. But then at the same time, you're literally, like, exclusive. Like, there's no difference than if you were. It is just, like, so, like, 24 or like what the last couple of years have been.
It's different.
Yes. Damn, France sounds crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no labels.
pretty
No, it's
single
real.
right
Yeah.
now. I've always been in long-term relationships too. This is like the first time in the last 6 months that I've really been able to grow as
Yeah, no, same. I just think like when I think back, I'm like, well, shit, we may as well have fucking dated. You know what I mean? Like when I think back, it's like go through all that, just may as well have dated and broken up anyway. You know, like you could just date and break up, but like it just feels, it feels so much or like such a such a thing to overcome to be like, yeah, we're dating.
my own.
Sometimes.
But you're looking for love as everyone probably is.
Yeah.
Basically,
Cool.
bros just start
Yeah, that
dating
would be
someone.
dope. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I've been in
I heard
more
that's, like, in
short-term
Japan.
relationships simply because we've just been on different wavelengths, like wanting different things.
What do you want?
I'm an actor. I'm an actress.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, I find just being able to be in somebody else's paradigm and really learn in a whole different way is really fun.
Those were big words. Any other like hobbies? Like what do you like to do?
So I'm a model, I'm a content creator.
That's fun.
I like to travel.
I do heels class at Playground LA. It's just like
Heels class?
Yeah, I dance in heels.
Would you like to give an example of your dancing?
Just like
Okay, I was thinking, I'm still in my head, I was thinking like,
I didn't want to do
Like-
a little bit. I can tap actually. I can.
Oh.
that's fun.
Ooh, tap dancing.
I grew up like dancing competitively as well.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
love to bake. I love to cook.
What's your favorite thing to cook or bake?
My favorite thing
Can
to
I
bake is
imagine dating in this new age?
That sounds
Dude,
I love
just don't.
I play
Dating in today's day like feels suffering. Like I don't know how to describe how it feels, but it feels like there's just trauma everywhere. And nobody really feels like they can take things I don't know. I just feel like I feel like dating apps have like fucked a lot of things. Which, by the way, there is like a dating profile form. Like, if you have a dating app profile, please let me review it on stream, please. Yeah, I just think like the kind of mentality that there's like someone better out there, and or like you just like swipe off of physical, like I don't know. It's so superficial, and it like rarely will it ever work out where like you find someone that way where like just because they're physically like you could be so incompatible. I don't know, like meeting someone in person, the vibes are just so different, or like through a friend or like whatever it is.
video games. I study. I just recently graduated from grad school. Now I'm applying to law school. And so
God
like
damn, they really want you to go to. It's like, okay.
they really want me to be broke.
With your life right now, are you like able to put time?
Let's go. I got ghosted, but she still replies and likes my
Yes.
stories.
I'm a very good
Well,
time
maybe
management person.
word to
I will,
ghost if
put
you're
it in the
still
good
down
work
to
for
hang
you.
out with them and
Awesome.
stuff. But
Thank you so much for
yes,
your time. I appreciate
wait, that
you.
is so true. It feels like such a checklist, and you feel like you're being more like probably judged, right? Because the thing I couldn't understand is like you're going in already talking to each other like right away from the get-go. You already feel like there's like a Like you're already judging each other as like kind of like a potential or whatever it is. And I feel like when that happens, you judge people a lot more harshly. Like they might have something that you're not in common with them, and you might be like, oh, well, I don't like that. And then like you feel like there's like a mismatch because there's like one difference or two differences. But that's so normal between people. But you're like more harsher on them, you know? I have been on dating apps for 6 months and I've only talked to one person. Yeah, it's just stuff. I mean, I heard it's better for guys right now. Pro tip for the oh, like you walked up to them and then asked for their phone number. Mm-hmm. With more personality prompts. Yeah, but I talked to my guy friend the other day, and I was asking him, and he was saying like, no, like we guys don't really look at profiles as much. Because when I talk to my girlfriends look at the prompts. They actually look because you want to see if the guy is like a creep or if like the person is like low key misogynistic, because they'll say things like, I just remember this one very distinctively that was like something about sports, something like, oh, I'll like you if you like watch or down to watch sports or something like that, which, or the way he said it was like underlyingly like misogynistic, kind of like it's like you don't expect girls to typically like or watch sports type of thing. No, I probably worded it different, but like it didn't sound like, oh, I want you to have this in common with me. It sounded more like, yeah, it'd be cool if you were like a cool girl, you know, if you were like, it's like almost like a pick me type of prompt. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I remember it correctly or how they worded it, but I definitely know it wasn't like that. Woo! See, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Yeah, but I mean, guys typically, I heard, just like, it's just more appearance. Yeah, they just like don't look at prompts. But I was also told that like girls don't put as much effort into prompts because sometimes you don't have to, because there's technically girls are more like sought after on dating apps. Like I remember when someone I knew used to work at a dating app, they said that like girls, you want to get girls on the apps because they get the boys on the apps. Because yeah, there's a lot more guys on it than girls, just like statistically, which is why I think sometimes you could put less effort in the prompts, and as long as you're like relatively attractive, then you'll get likes anyways. Like it doesn't matter what you say, type of thing.
Yes.
Nice meeting you.
It was nice meeting
Yeah.
you too. We've reached the point where I have to eliminate 4 of you. The first person that I'm going to eliminate, I'm eliminating just because I talked to Jaden about his like hobbies, and I feel like you guys were kind of on different like levels. Christy, I think you were great though.
Thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it.
Bye, honey.
The next person, Jaden like mentioned specific things that he was looking for, and it just didn't make the most sense. Audrey, I'm sorry.
No hard feelings. Thank you.
Yeah.
The next person I'm going to eliminate came more down
night,
to religious stuff. So
Religious stuff.
lyrical. I'm so sorry, but I think you're great. This was a tough decision, but it just seemed like you guys weren't each other's types, and that is Shanse.
Wow,
I'm so
really?
sorry.
I understand.
But I hope, yes, you as well.
She's
And
so
there we have it,
pretty.
our final 3. We got 3
I
girls
know.
left, and you're gonna be going on one-on-one dates with all 3 girls.
Okay.
But since I'm the relationship expert and I'm really good at it,
I wonder if he had a say. Like, I wonder if he had a say before Nut made those decisions. It really shows. I gave my Hinge account to one of my girlfriends to go through over Discord. She was looking at all the prompts of the girls while my guy friends that were present were just like, she's hot, she's pretty, she's beautiful, and that said a lot. Yeah. That's just how I heard it goes too.
I have this walkie-talkie, and I'm gonna be in your
I
ear. while you're
know.
on
She
dates.
literally is. Like, she's so...
Okay, got
she's
it.
hot.
Can you hear me? Over.
Over.
All right, let's do it.
Hello.
Hi.
Nice
How
to
are
meet
you?
you.
Nice to see you.
Tori,
Tori, Jaden.
Jaden.
So, tell me like a 30-second elevator pitch about
Pitch.
yourself.
Okay, I am a very easygoing person. Never take things too seriously, but
Okay.
except organizing and cleanliness. Those
Yeah.
are
Jaden,
pretty
do a
favorite.
sexy face while you listen to her. Over.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Jaden, do like a sexy ass face while you listen to her. Over.
What the fuck? What?
Jaden, I'm trying to help you here. Over.
What?
Jaden, you know what to do. Over.
Yeah. What's the coolest thing you've done in the past year?
I went to Hawaii.
Yeah, like a
Hawaii is one
lower
of my
voice.
favorite places ever, and I got to go with a large
Say
group
that's
of
your favorite
friends.
place too. Why wasn't I invited?
Really cool.
Hawaii is my favorite place too.
Is it really?
Yeah.
You didn't say why wasn't I
If you were gonna take me on a
invited?
date, what would we do?
I'd probably say at first I'd wake up kind of early. Sorry, we're gonna go on a hike in the morning.
Like how early?
Like, okay, my early is not early, like 9:30, 10.
That's pretty early.
That's pretty early.
I mean, it's okay, yeah.
And then
That's
I like to party, so
early.
We'll do that.
I like,
Try
Go
to
to dinner.
try to
and
mention
then
cupcakes.
Go see a movie or.
I like cupcakes.
You like
Okay, we'll do
cupcakes?
it better.
Well, I think
Do
I
it
get you
better.
good Cupcakes.
I am into gaming. I love nature.
Maybe you can teach me sometime.
Maybe you could teach me to game sometime.
You don't game?
I do.
You didn't say that,
Oh, so you're bad?
No, I do, yeah.
So
I
you're
don't
bad.
Play Valorant. Oh man, this is gonna be.
Oh, you play League?
No.
Huh?
Fortnite.
Fortnite?
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh my
yeah, I'll
God.
teach you and then I'll babysit you afterwards.
Oh
What do
my
you mean?
Oh, what? And she's so alpha. She's a fucking Giga Chad. Oh my god. She said, I'll teach you and I'll babysit you after. Holy shit. She curb stomped him and then dragged him through the sand.
Knew
Tell her
it.
that sounds great. Over.
That sounds great.
Ask her down
The
to
fucking
Oh, do you play
dirt.
video games?
I do.
What games do you play?
I do. So I'm an only child, so I grew up
Same.
playing like mostly RPGs. I also like story-based games. I don't know if you've ever heard of Life is Strange.
Oh, yeah.
I was gonna play it. I didn't finish it, but
You
like I started
need to
it.
play it.
Yeah.
That was one game that destroyed me.
Cool.
Little Hope.
Oh,
Man of
I
God.
played that. Yeah.
I
that was
liked.
good.
I liked the twist. I was reading on it. People hated it. I thought that twist was good.
I like the decision making games because it's like a movie that.
Yeah.
But you don't have to like.
They
you can
seem like they're
engage, but it's not, like,
vibing.
too
They
much
seem like they're
engaging, you know?
vibing, yeah.
Refer to yourself as Big Papa. I'm trying to help you.
The nut is not trying to set him up for success.
You gotta go.
So. What are your hobbies?
Hobby, so I was a
Oh,
cheerleader,
yeah,
so
I agree.
I still go and tumble and stuff like that. Obviously baking. I like working out a lot.
Tell her that if you guys went out, you would
I
be
like
her
going to the
cheerleader.
beach.
I wanna be a cheerleader.
That's not what I said.
Wait, what?
say if you guys went on a date, maybe you could be her cheerleader.
Oh, if we went on a date, I could be your cheerleader. Or
I
Big
can't.
Papa could be your cheerleader.
Big Papa, you can be the cheerleader, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's 2023, I do not care.
Tell her you don't need a babysitter, but you are looking.
Oh,
to
baby,
sit
you're a
with her
loser.
baby. Over.
I'm not looking for a babysitter, but I'm looking to sit with you, baby.
That was terrible.
My bad, sorry about that.
Bro, you're throwing.
I'm trying my best, man.
I grew up in New York, so I studied there. I moved out here.
Do you like it out here, or do you like New York better?
I like it out here. I think New York is a lot more genuine. I'm not gonna lie. New Yorkers are not mean at all. We have a bad rep, but we're just very blunt and we say things how it is. You know, like if you're genuine and you care about others, like
Jaden, you're very genuine. You care about others.
know.
Say that.
I'm very genuine and I care about others.
yeah. Do you have like a large friend group? What's your friend group like?
I have a small friend group.
Me too.
I like to keep like a small friend group that's like really locked in instead of like a bunch of friends. I used to like know a lot of people, but the relationships weren't like as like genuine.
It's always good to have like people who you can really trust in your circle, especially out here.
Yeah, especially,
so,
yeah.
I agree with that.
Can you show me a cheer move or something? Come on, Big Papa, show me something. Oh, okay, that was good. That was good.
You know?
All right, 2 out of 10. That was good. That was good.
Oh yeah,
Nice
Tori's
meeting
like
awesome.
So nice meeting you.
Well,
Awesome.
nice.
he's on the grill.
Sorry about the Big Papa thing. Over. And now, I have 2 envelopes with me. One of these is the person who I chose for Jaden to go on a date with. The other envelope is who Jaden wrote at the very beginning of the show. He's gonna open both envelopes. If they're different people, he's gonna choose who he wants to go on a date with. The winner will split this gift card with Jaden. Maybe go on a cute little date, eat some chicken parm. So first, I'm gonna give Jaden my envelope. You can open it. This person I chose because you guys seem to get along really well.
Okay.
Well, you've seen the 2 cards. Those are your options. Do you know who you want to choose?
Yeah, the person I'm choosing, I just think that we have a lot in common, and the conversation went pretty well. And so the person,
The girl with the yellow?
I'm gonna share this Nuts favorite restaurant with.
Hi Ty, all good.
Is
Just feel better. Yeah, I knew it.
Will you go on a date with me to Buca de Beppo?
Absolutely.
Of course, they vibe so well.
Hey. Okay.
Yeah,
I
Ty,
wrote
lurk away.
Olivia.
Whatever you want to do.
And Jaden wrote,
If you
I
feel
already
better.
forgot her name, Yellow Shirt.
Yellow shirt.
Well, we've laughed and we've cried. But now it's time for post-nut
Yeah,
clarity.
she's cute.
What
What
did we
the
learn
fuck?
Spread kindness.
Oh my god, they all had to stay. The people who got eliminated had to stay until the end. Like, if you got eliminated first, you can leave.
How about that? That's something. Talk about video games?
Yeah, but
Or I
the
guess
day
you should
rate
talk about things that you actually like.
ain't gonna be a
You
lot.
You're a great matchmaker.
Yeah.
I like that I'm a great matchmaker. I totally nailed it. Actually, that's true. And love has no borders. So there you have it. Thanks. This was Love versus Nut.
So much in that video. Yeah. No, they are. They really are. So it'd be hard to have an ego, hurt ego from not winning the nut love competition. Yeah, no, he's funny. He's funny. I like the videos that he's in. He's typically he's like very just sarcastic. Like there's like a random jab out there. I'm trying to see if there's any videos that like came out recently that maybe we missed, but I don't think so.
Between us, who do you think?
Videos. How the cinnamon rolls go the other day. Oh, they went great. The recipe is so good. Like I was thinking about, I want to make that cinnamon roll like again, but it's just I need people to eat it. But it's just fun making it. Yeah. Yeah. So everyone told me that he knows Lud, that they're friends and stuff. Yeah, I don't think there's anything yet. Oh, my kitchen is always like a disaster, yeah. I ruined cinnamon rolls for you? How so? For your sub day? Did I? Did I do that? Yeah. I have to pee, but I'm just gonna see maybe if I what I might cook up. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back after. I will see. I'll play some music. Okay, I'm back. I don't know what to cook, but you know what? I'll think of something. Yeah. All right, let me set up. Okay, hold on. Ow! Ah, that hurt. Oh my god. This does not clip. I have to do like here? Oh, yeah. Okay. And does it? Da 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 da. Oh no, it's a battery. Woohoo! Do I have to lower mic a bit? Again? Dude, I just don't understand how it's so crazy. One sec. Okay, what about now? A little bit better? Okay, what about now? I feel like I should go back to the old. A little bit better? I don't know. That's the thing. I don't feel like I should go back to the old settings every time. So, okay, this is okay? Along with music and stuff is okay? Okay, nice. Oh, the echo. Sorry, hold on. I turn off the mic over there. All right. I don't know what I feel like making. God, I really feel like I need a stretch. Trying to see what I have in my fridge. I see a lot of dessert. I mean, that's some fish. Tilapia type of stuff. Fish. I don't really have a lot of protein. I can make some garlic broccoli, or I could just make like a toast with some egg. I'm trying to think of like what I could. Baron, thanks for gifting us up to Mel. Thank you. The screen that shows what's inside. In terms of what I'm feeling, I mean, you know what? Maybe I could eat one of my bagels and I will decide. I have my last bagel here. It's so soft. Look, my blueberry bagel. I'm gonna toast it a bit. Honestly, I could just eat this, but I want to make something maybe a little more. Like, it'd be fun to make something. Maybe I'll make eggs. I do have some leftover bread that I made. So it's nice because I literally have bread at home. And it's not as soft as it was before because it's been like almost a week. But maybe I can make like a nice French toast with it or something, because then it'll absorb the milk and the cinnamon and a bunch of things a lot better. It's actually still a bit soft inside, which is crazy. It's been a while. Just kind of wrapped in this plastic wrap. Honestly, still a vibe. Maybe I'll do that then. Maybe that'll be the move. Oh yeah, the toaster in the back is a Balmuda toaster, and those ones they're so good. You basically can put, let me show you. You can put water in this hole, basically, and it rehydrates. It can rehydrate like your whole, like your bread as you're toasting it again. So like if you have, say, like week-old bread, whatever it is, you can just use it in there and it'll make it soft again. So like I'm sure if I just, this is already still a bit soft still, so if I put it in with some water into that, it'll like rehydrate it. Yep. Hammer, thank you so much for 3 months. Welcome back. Hammer of Thor, thank you. Yeah, it's so good. It is an amazing toaster. I love it. But let me make a concoction. A little French toast concoction. If you guys want to make like a simple French toast, it's pretty good. Like I usually like to make it in like a rectangle type of container because then when you dip your bread in, like it's not awkward and stuff. I'm gonna find a French toast recipe. I like trying new recipes every time. French toast recipe. Usually it's like milk, sugar, and ooh, golden fluffy French toast. Yeah, you get like eggs. 2 eggs. This is gonna be a lot of bread stuff. Egg number 1. Egg number 2. And then we get a fork. Mix these ones up. Milk, egg, cinnamon, and vanilla. Yep, this is probably the easiest one. I don't think there's like so many crazy variations for it, but ooh, look how fluffy and stuff already. Yeah. All right.
Next, I like craving down milk because it's sweet.
Mm-hmm.
After that, we're going to put some flavor to our French toast. Use about 1 teaspoon of cinnamon, 1 teaspoon of vanilla essence, and I just go crazy on the nutmeg.
Oh, she adds nutmeg to it.
The key to fluffy French toast is to use a tip of oil inside the mixture on both sides. I advise not to spread. The key to fluffy French toast is
Brioche bread.
slice of bread into the mixture you just made on both sides. I advise not to soak the bread inside the mixture. Use a little tip of oil on the pan and just let the bread fry. Dip the slice of bread into the mixture you just made on both sides. I advise not to soak the bread. Dip the slice of brioche bread made on both sides will come out. Told it. And there you go.
Yeah, that's about the same thing. Yeah, powdered sugar on top after. Oh, it's hot. Okay, I'm gonna grab my bagels. My toasted bagels. I'm gonna let them cool a little bit before I put cream cheese on them. They're so soft. Crispy and soft. Okay. Milk. Say a cup of milk, but I'm just gonna guesstimate this. Like a tiny bit more, maybe. And then cinnamon and nutmeg. I actually do feel like nutmeg would make this taste great. Cinnamon. That's definitely more than a teaspoon, but maybe I like it more cinnamon. And some nutmeg. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, eggnog French toast sounds freaking amazing. I think I did that maybe this year. I don't remember, but I think I definitely made like an eggnog type of thing as well because I had so much eggnog. I'm the type where like as soon as Christmas comes along and they have like peppermint or eggnog shit, I drink/eat that shit up. It's my jam. Oh, thanks, G. Of course. I mean, it's fun for me too. Like, I fucking love this. So it's like, I'm glad it works both. It goes both ways. Okay. We have our mixture here. And then heat up a pan. Normally, I would say using butter, probably taste-wise, is better. But we're going to try to be healthy, you know? So I'm going to do this so you guys can see more pav. So we're not going to do butter. We're going to do some light oil instead. In a griddle. Oh, like a big giant griddle type of thing. I'm gonna use canola oil, like spray oil, because spray oil is also like less oil that you're putting in the pan. Yeah, it's very pretty. It's just like a nice, if you're gonna go like non-stick, you just get like a whole cheap non-stick set. If not, like, I already want to invest in stainless steel. Yeah, I kind of like, this is gonna be, I'm not gonna buy another stainless, like non-stick after this. It'll just likely be stainless steel. Yeah. No more after that. Yeah, you just go cheap. And if you want, you can keep rebuying it because they're really cheap, because you could use them for like years on, like even for a while still, until the stuff wears off. But yeah, if you want something long lasting and you really do want something forever, then get the stainless steel stuff. All clad. Oh, really? There are ways to fix like burns or whatever on stainless steel. I forgot what heat setting maybe you want this on. Maybe like a little high. Yeah. Good night, Gigi Booty. Good night. Have a good night. As that warms up, maybe I'll just spread my cream cheese. And honestly, I don't know. Do I want both of these? Maybe I just want one. It's a lot to be eating at night. So I'm going to be eating some of my French toast. I'm not going to eat all of my French toast, though. It's my cream cheese. My strawberry cream cheese. It's actually so good. I ended up adding some fresh strawberries in there, too, and it's delicious. Yummy. I just love, like, berries together, like fruity bagels and fruity cream cheese together. It's such a good combo. Ta-da! A very bready dinner. Oh, a cast iron? Yeah, it's a seasoned mine. Oh my god. Yeah, you can buy flavored cream cheese. Like you can get urban garlic, you can get fruity ones. I have not tried pineapple cream cheese. All right. As I'm eating this, I'm gonna try to make this. I'm gonna dip the bread in. And we can see, we're gonna get some good bread dipping in here. Call that cinnamon goodness with nutmeg. And then put it on the grill. Mmm. I know, egg bread is great. Yeah, the French toast. Fuck it, I'm eating another bagel. That was so good. I'm just gonna, this is my cream cheese concoction. All it is cream cheese and strawberry jam with some fresh strawberries. It's really easy to make. Like you could just get literally cream cheese from the grocery store, and all you have to do is use your little hand mixer to mix it up, whip it up with some jam. You can use any type of fruit jam that you want. Yep. Literally just cut up one strawberry. You don't even need the fresh strawberries. It's just kind of like plus if you have it, I think. But like if you don't, it literally also still tastes really good. So you really just need the jam, any type of jam. This burn. Oh no, it's great. Does looks so good. Seriously. Just buy the cream cheese, it'll make such a difference. You like bagels a lot more. You can also make savory ones like chives or like urban garlic for cream cheese. First French toast down. I'm gonna spray it again. Just a little bit. Mix this all over again. Okay. Flip it. You know, I feel like a teaspoon of cinnamon is not enough. Like, I would totally add more. In fact, maybe adding some on top is good too. So you soak it a lot more. Mm-hmm. So fucking good. Making your own bagels is the same thing as bread where it feels really rewarding to eat. Like literally making everything from scratch. And it's nice because there's no like preservatives or anything, you know? Like, you know, you're not adding in anything crazy. This one is homemade. It's literally just as soft and chewy. Look at this. It's not softer. This is softer than the store-bought bagels that I've had. Oh, oops. It might burn. A little bit. Maddie, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Almost a year. Let's fucking go. It is really good. Highly recommend trying to make your own bagels. And you can make any flavor. Okay, this one needs a little bit longer. Oh, that was so good. I'm honestly happy with just that. That was delicious. And I'm gonna drink a nice little drink with it. And I'm kind of feeling a raspberry rosé today from Poppy. This is one of my favorite Poppy flavors. So good. I heard people compare and say that like Poppy, oh yeah, there it is. It has really good fruit flavors, and the Olipop has really good soda flavors. French toast. Yeah. So these are our little French toasties right here. Looks really good. Probably will stack them like this, and then we will add some cinnamon sugar and powdered sugar on top. So that you can do this. Yeah, don't worry, we're getting there. We're getting there. Hi, Maddie. Okay. Let me fix this so that's more zoomed in again. There we go. And then you could see, or maybe is this better? See this? No, I didn't sharpen my knives. So, not yet at least. I think you sharpen them maybe once or twice a year, maybe, sort of. I haven't had mine for too long yet. Okay. So some powdered sugar and cinnamon sugar. So I have this Cinnamon Toast Crunch Cinnadust You could use it for toast, cookies, ice cream, and more. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. And then powdered sugar. So, yeah, quite the crack. So I'm actually gonna do the cinnamon sugar first. Well, that's a lot. It comes out very easily. So I guess just be careful. You gotta brush it all over. Lots of cinnamon sugar. Okay. And then you have this, which is crazy. This thing comes with this. I've never used it before, but I guess I'll try it. So this container, I really like my storage containers here, but they have like this scoop. It's meant for powdered sugar, actually. So you could do this. Oh. Not bad. It's not as like nice looking as if you used a strainer. Because you can see that some clumps come out. But it's not bad. Like, it's good enough. So that you don't have to wash like an extra thing. Oh yeah, if you guys want the link for it, I could link you guys. It's on Amazon. It's great for a lot of my storage. Like I literally use all my containers for this, for the flour, the sugar, the brown sugar. Yeah, it's amazing. I will. Yeah. I recommend it because I freaking love it. But I forgot how to put this on. Hit. Oh, it's right here. Hit. Oh, you bought it at Costco? Yeah, so I got this off like Amazon. Okay, right here. And then usually you could probably add some fruit and stuff, but I'm not going to add fruit because I don't have any. I just have frozen fruit. But you know, just imagine there's fruit on there. It'll be a lot better. And then this was... One of you guys got me a maple syrup from Canada. So cute. So, just gonna drizzle a bit on top. That's not a bit, that's a lot. My poppy. God, this looks so good. Always cooking at midnight? Yeah, I mean, this could look better, but you know, I don't got fruit. So this is on, but it's honestly still not bad. It's just French toast, classic French toast. With a lot of cinnamon sugar and powdered sugar. Ooh. See, it's so satisfying. I feel like, dude, the bread, we made the bread and then we made everything else. Isn't that nice? You know? All right. First bite. Oh my God. That is so good. Wow. The cinnamon sugar, man. Makes everything too good. Second bite. Solid. Solid 8.5 out of 10. It is like the most, it's like a nice standard, good French toast, but there's definitely better ones out there, I'm pretty sure. Although, I will say at a lot of brunch places, they kind of all taste similar. Or like there's nothing too crazy about them because it's just mostly the syrup and the sugar that makes it good. But I have yet to have one that blows my mind. I like some of them when they're like, oh, it's like a creme brulee French toast, and those ones are like really sweet but really good. Yeah. What would it brought up to a 10? I don't know. Probably something that I would get at like a restaurant that they do that I don't. Honestly, the more I eat it, the more I like it. I mean, I don't know if it sounds conceited to say, but I kind of like it exactly like this. So maybe it is like a 10 out of 10 for me, or like a 9 out of 10. Okay. I don't really have like crazy standards when it comes to French toast. Like, I think this cinnamon sugar plus the powdered sugar with the maple syrup, it was all like good proportionate amount of everything. The sugar. But at the same time, it's weird. There's like a lot of sugar things going on, but it's still not as sweet as like crazy ones that I've had. So I actually like it. Because I didn't add like an insane amount of syrup, but there is syrup, you know, so everything felt like it's the perfect amount. Like, I wasn't even going to eat this much, but I ended up eating more of this than I should want to, because it's really bad to eat at night like this. But here I am. Oh God. So many bready things. I ate a bagel. I'm eating this. What did I have earlier? For lunch, I had half a bagel, and I had like a tiny bit of congee left. Yeah, it's simple but so delicious. I don't know. It's dangerous. I think, oh my God, if I torch this, fuck, what if I try? I don't know if I'll eat it, because I think it's actually so... Dude, totally could have made like a creme brulee French toast. Watch. You try to torch this. Sprinkle a fuckload of sugar on top. But I don't have like the creme brulee cream type of like, so normally you could probably torch this and then you put like a custard or some type of thing on top to make the creme brulee part, or the creme part of it, you know? But you know, I'm not gonna try to whip out a custard right now. But this is easy to do. If I have the butane thing for it. Whoa. Yeah, that works actually. Alright, I could show you guys. I can do it. Oh my God. This is so unhealthy, but it looks so good. Like, wow. I know. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna burn, but we're close. It's not. Whoa. I can totally make creme brulee, but the problem with creme brulee is I would have to do some movie magic because creme brulee has to rest in the fridge overnight or like hours. And so I would pretty much have to make it on stream, put it in the fridge, and already have one prepped and be like, whoa, so I technically already prepped this. And then now we could do whatever on it, you know? Like, yeah. I love creme brulee. It's one of my favorite desserts because I just love the cream. But dude, this is looks so good. But I know there's so much sugar on this. But now I feel like I have to try it. Oh, there's a crunch. Oh. Oh no. I like that. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, that's so bad. Like, it's so bad that it's good. It's like perfectly. Like, can you hear it? So what I don't like sometimes about creme brulee, which is weird because I say that's my favorite dessert, I don't like the sugar crust on top. I mostly just like the custard. My struggle is that a lot of times they make the layer of sugar on top really thick and it's really sweet. But this one is so thin. Like, it feels, because it's like a, when I bite into it, it's like a thinner layer of sugar on top. So it's not too bad. And because it's on French toast, it doesn't taste too sweet. Or it's because it's on like a, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's sweet, but not too much. Fuck, that's good. I should not be making this type of shit. So unhealthy, but so good. Yeah. Wait. If you guys want to ever try it, I actually highly recommend this. Exactly what I just did. Just like layer of sugar on top, brulee it, and it's just like perfectly crisp. And you just put custard on top. Literal French toast. Creme brulee French toast. Oh my god. It's so good. When it's charred, when it's super cooled down. Yeah, I can see that. It's just wow. Talking yourself down for it. Yeah, it's a lot. Could, but it's just hard to get people to, I just can't like just, I mean I could, but it's like a lot to like ask people to come over just for like a stream for like this at my apartment for myself. It's like, I don't know, this is so much easier just doing it on my own. It's fine. Maybe I could do it once in a while, but like I think for the most part, I don't mind like having, like if Callie were here, someone were here, you know? Yeah. I really like this. This made me happy because I feel like I'm able, if I wanted to, I could make like a creme brulee French toast. It would be good if you could layer it, have like a cream underneath or something. Yep. Woohoo. All right. Let me see. I know. Actually, Cutie did say that if I ever needed help with any baking stuff, like she's down. So I don't know. Maybe I'll ask her one of these days. Or if she ever needs like I'm totally down to like if she ever needs help or to do whatever. It sounds fun. Woohoo! Oh my god, croissants would be so much. Croissants even look a lot like off stream. Like if you're not filming anything, it looks like it takes all your utmost like concentration. You know, I don't know about that. I'm a late night baker. Da, 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 da. 1 sec, sorry. I don't know how it's... Yeah, I just don't think it's that fun. It's not going to be great. Da, 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 da. I would rather make a lot of other things though, you know? Like there's so many things, even if we just don't do baking anymore, like even if we go back to cooking, like there's so many things I would want to cook. Like pasta still, or soups, like easy things. Soups are, I love soups because all you have to do is like a lot of prep. Like soups take a lot of prep in terms of you cutting down vegetables or aromatics or whatever, but then you toss it all in and it just like rumbles together. And for the most part, they're a lot easier than if you were to like, if you had to like cook, I don't know, something, even like a steak. Like soups are so much easier. Or chicken. Oh, Joshua, thanks so much for the 5 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Yep. All right. I don't think so. I actually haven't eaten a lot of foods like that. Thank you. My Sailor Moon phone case. I also like. I also finished watching Marry My Husband. And can I say my honest opinions on it? I finished it last night. I stayed up a little bit, but then I had to sleep for my appointment and then I got sick. But then I couldn't make it. But I will say, Marry My Husband was really good early. And I'm not going to spoil anything, but it gets like progressively more dramatic and kind of like a little crazier type of thing. And yeah, I didn't like as much after that. Like I still think overall could recommend to someone, but I liked it much more in the beginning than I did near the end. Like near the end, I kind of lost focus a bit because I was like, this is a lot. Like it's a lot. No, I'm down to make cinnamon rolls again, but people have to eat it. I have to be able to like pass them off to people. And trying not to go insane. God. Physics is actually one of the math ones I didn't choose. So in high school, you could choose biology, chemistry, or physics. And I chose biology and chemistry, and I did not want to do physics. I haven't watched Chicken Nugget, but I heard it's something about a girl turning into a chicken nugget or something. No, I never gave the cinnamon rolls to OT. Oh, no, that's from the meeting. Yeah, no. I gave it to them too. I gave 4 of them away, as many that could fit in containers. I'm starting to realize I have to buy takeout containers so that I could like put things to give to people because I'm running out of them. Because, okay, for my problem is I don't order takeout anymore. So I don't have really takeout containers at all. I've given them all out because I've also previously given food and other things to people. So, and like it'd be different if I ordered takeout often enough where I would have like stuff, but now I don't. So I have to literally buy stuff, probably stuff off Amazon, which I should probably do. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Dollar store stream? I feel like it'd be cheaper to buy it off Amazon. Take out containers with lids. Yeah, because like because I feel like dollar store stuff, they say it's $1, but it's not actually. Or it's literally $1 for like one takeout thing. Look at this one, 50 pack for $25. That's way more worth, right? Like, hell yeah, that sounds hella worth. You want to do that? I just need containers to give to people because I am having issues now. I just have too many things and not enough to give, or not enough little containers. This is a 15 pack. Yeah, this is a better deal. This is a better deal. A spring deal? No, that's 2 compartments. I don't want that. All right, I think I got it. I think I'm also going to get a bread box. But I don't know if I should. I might have too much stuff. Because I'm trying to think of like containers that I could use to put like my extra bagels and other stuff in. Which honestly, maybe I just don't get a bread box. Is it super aesthetic? God, I just don't want more things sometimes on like my counter. My problem is I don't want to overbuy things. I don't want to overbuy things and then have like so many things flood my counters because like I have a lot of things on there already that I probably should try to tidy up. If you have a rehydrator, it is still worth it because it could like keep your whatever as fresh as possible. Oh yeah, no, that's not being cringe. It's for letting me know. If anything, I'll just wipe it down. Yeah, that's how I feel in terms of like, I'm worried that I may not always have bread to put it in, but I might be baking a lot now, but what if I just like stop baking for a little bit and it's just kind of like taking up space? And then moving could be a bitch too. The thing is, I don't know if I'm going to end up upgrading to a bigger kitchen or if it's going to be smaller because I don't know what's going to happen like in a year. You know what? I can debate on that later. Like if I really want it, if I'm still baking a lot and doing that often, then I'll get one. And if not, no, there are space in the cabinets, but it's just like less clutter. I'm trying to not buy so much things. Like, you know, how I feel is like I still have a lot. Well, I'm going to move in the future because I'm not going to stay here forever, I think. We just happen to move every year. Eventual move, yeah. I'm just not going to stay here forever. That's just facts. All right, we can move back to the computer. I think I'm just going to like do computer things because why not? I don't have anything left to do here because I already got my food. So, BRB, I'm going to switch back and fuck. So sorry. Thank you. I was just saying, like, Somi usually follows me out wherever I go, but she's probably really sleepy because she ended up staying in the room the whole time I was in the kitchen. I personally like having at least one roommate because I cook and do things so much. But if I didn't have that, then maybe living alone would be nice. I think I'm just not the type to like living alone completely just yet. I like at least one other roommate. Like just one, you know? What was I gonna do? Yeah, it does just feel less lonely. Oh. Okay. All right. Let me just grab my thing. Carler, thank you so much for the 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay. Before I end the HelloFresh segment of the stream, I'm just gonna go through the HelloFresh stuff once more and just go through it. Are you gonna see Millennium at EDC? I would like to because Millennium was so good at EDC like 2 years ago. You know, it was one of the best days. I don't know if you guys remember, if any of you guys were there, but there was like Zed into Millennium, and that was amazing. Yeah, it was. It is. But yeah, so if you guys do not know, HelloFresh is an amazing meal kit delivery service where they deliver basically like a chef crafted like meals all to your door with ingredients already prepackaged. They shop and they like package everything for you with like proportioned, so there's a lot less waste. There are amazing recipes that literally I have made so many of them and they all have tasted good. One of my favorites that I haven't seen in a long time is like they had like this duck one that I really liked, but I've been trying to look for it forever again. I haven't seen it since, but they also have a lot of like steak ones, like a freaking love steak, so they have those ones there too, or like a lot of pasta, a lot of like calorie smart or like protein smart type of recipes. I genuinely love their stuff. Like I literally made sweet potato mash the other day and it tasted amazing. It like helps me learn more recipes. They added creme fraiche to the sweet potato mash and it tasted so good. I would have not like, I mean, I could have found that through like another way, but the fact that I don't know, it was awesome. But yeah, so when you try HelloFresh, you will get to unlock free dessert for life for as long as your subscription goes on. You get a free dessert in every box for as long as the subscription is active. But yeah, everything comes right at your doorstep for less hassle and just so much goodness. So if you result to actually sit down and eat dinner around the table this time of year, but those nights where your schedule is packed, you can literally just look at the quick and easy meals. There's some that are shorter. They take maybe 20 minutes to 30 minutes. They usually give you like a rough time on how long it would take. And then there are some that for maybe like harder or like 50 to 60 minutes or 40 to 60 minutes. But that's still relatively short in comparison to how long sometimes people spend making dinner. So yeah. I don't know. I personally have just really loved it, and I have made HelloFresh dinners without even being sponsored. So yeah, I heavily like personally like I have thought about myself also like just subbing to and like getting HelloFresh. So this is the website for it. I got my meals already. Yeah, this is what I got. The beef tenderloin with the pepper sauce, pepper sauce. I know what it means. I just can't fucking pronounce sometimes the French. Bistro steak and crispy potato wedges, creamy Dijon dill chicken. And the best part is like you get to click on these and like you get to see all the ingredients and you get to see also step by step how it's made. They have pictures of it. And so you get to see like how much work really goes into it before you even pick to put it in your box. Some have way less steps. Some you're just gonna look at it and you're gonna be like, okay, this doesn't look like it's too hard. Like I could do it. Like, it's just so nice to have it all laid out for you. And the sauces and stuff that they use, very good. I've had like their pasta, I've had their steak, I've had their salmon, I had their duck. So good. Everything like, or there's vegetarian options. There's like diet, kind of like they're like healthier options type of things. Genuinely love them. Makes me happy because I have genuinely just like been asking like, can I get HelloFresh sponsorship? Like I just love them. Not that they haven't sponsored me in the past, but like I just continuously want HelloFresh sponsorships because they're just goated. Yeah. But yeah, I also have a link and you can use the code here as well for discounts. Yeah. 16 free meals and free dessert for life. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. All right. I really want to keep playing Supermarket Simulator, but I just don't want to feel sick. I'm gonna buy Dramamine. I'm gonna buy like non-drowsy Dramamine. Like that's how much I like playing that game. Dramamine non-drowsy. Yeah. I've looked at the ingredients for like the non-drowsy one too, and there's like nothing in it. Like the ingredients list is literally just like ginger, which I think is great. I'm like, wow. So like all you need to do is just eat ginger technically. Okay. Why do you feel sick? I get motion sick really easily. Good morning, Ben. I had to stop playing Power Wash Simulator because it's the same issue. I am just really unlucky. I know. Well, actually, honestly, I think it's pretty common, I guess. More common than I thought. I used to think like I was like a minority for getting motion sick, but I guess it's, I wonder if maybe it's even more common. You can ask your PCP for some. Ear patches for motion sickness. Oh, true. I did have some of that from like a sponsor, but I don't know where I put them. Do you have to sit in the front seat for long drives? No, I don't have to, but if I look at my phone enough, then I will get motion sick. Yeah. I used to get motion sick on Valorant, and then I got used to it. So, but for the longest time, I had to actually play Valorant on windowed mode, and then I got so used to after playing it for so long, now I can do it full screen. But Valorant is not as like motion sicky as other games, because I've played Wobbly Life or like any game that's kind of like very like that. Like yeah, it's pretty easy. Pokemon Scarlet or Violet gets to my wife. Yeah, I could see that. Like, there's just I window mode a lot of my games. Lethal Company, I also windowed mode. Yeah, literally. You think so? More exposure to motion sickness? Like, does that help? Does it help with it? I'm just meant to be, like, losing at this, I guess. Ba-ba-dum. I have astigmatism, so it never goes away. I also have astigmatism. Well, I had it. I don't know if I still do because I got LASIK and LASIK was supposed to fix it. But my vision is not 20/20, you know? Like, I got LASIK and my vision's supposed to be 20/20, but it kind of, like, goes down over time still. Like, you're not at a perfect... Like, once you get it, your vision... Like, sometimes your eyes will slowly shift back, but it just takes a bit. So, I think I'm probably at, like, 15 right now. Maybe, like, 14 or 15. Like, not 20/20. It doesn't cure it fully because astigmatism is like for life, but better vision does help with it. Okay, so like, yeah, I probably still have it then because sometimes I do feel like it's not crazy. I could, I think. I think my, like, I think I have a thick enough, is it like cornea or like whatever it is, something, the layer that they shave off. I think mine is thick enough where like I could do it again. Because there's some people where, like, theirs is thinner, so they can only get it done once. Yeah. No, 15... Oh, I don't know. Maybe, like, opposite then? The glasses filter, that was, like, a snap filter, but they don't have snap filter anymore. The lens is what they cut to reveal the cornea. So the cornea is what they burn off in LASIK. Spectral visions, what? What? I mean, no matter what, I would still recommend LASIK to everyone. Like LASIK is just so life-changing good. Like, I don't think anyone has ever regretted it unless they had like a really bad job of it done. Which is, I mean, anything that comes to health, you just have to go to a good doctor. I got it kind of early. I got it even like, it was like at like the first OTV house I ever lived at. And it was like after I saved a bit of money, not too, maybe like a year and a half after I got it. Yeah. It was like 1,700 each eye. Yeah. Which was a lot for me at the time. But it was very much worth it because I remember having to put in contacts or like waking up in like my glasses and everything every day, and I was just like, I think it would be such like a quality of life upgrade to my life right now that I should get it. Especially being on streams or doing whatever more often, like it made me like not feel as bad or awkward wearing my glasses and stuff. You heal within like a day. Yeah. You can get LASIK and you just like you sleep it off during the day, and then the next day you can go on the computer and do whatever. Just the first day you can't. Like the first day of your surgery, you have to like go home, rest. They recommend that you sleep, so they give you kind of like drowsy medicine so that you do sleep, because it's good that you don't shift and move your eyes too much. You're also not allowed to like go on your phone or go on the computer the first day, because I think your eyes like move too much when you're like reading things in like a smaller screen. You're allowed to watch TV, so like you're allowed to watch something that's like big, like TV is totally fine. But yeah, you mostly just want to sleep, and then the day after you could literally do everything you want again. You can go on your phone, you could watch TV, like you could go on the computer. Your eyes just might still be blurry because they're like not clearing up yet. So you wait, like, yeah, you're gonna see like halos, it's gonna be a bit blurry, but it clears as time goes on. And your eyes do get dry, or at least like, yeah, that's like very normal. Like my eyes were dry for a really long time. My eyes were dry for almost up to a year. And you have like 3 different eye drops. You have to put one of them you put for the first 2 weeks or so, and then you don't have to use it anymore. and the other one is like 3 months. I mean, some people recover faster. Some people, it's like their dry eye goes away from like 6 months, in like 6 months or 3 months. Mine took longer because I had a bit more drier eyes, maybe from contacts or other things before. So realistically, I think I stopped using regular eye drops after a year. But before, I would frequently use them. And then, like, afterwards, I just have never used eye drops, really, unless I would be wearing, like, colored contacts or something that dries my eyes out more. My eyes don't really get dry anymore. Yeah, only if I wear contacts type of thing. Like cosmetic contacts or something. Anytime you can do something that would dramatically improve your life, it's worth the temporary inconvenience. Yeah. I think a lot of people, that just applies to like so many things. It's like current pain equals future gain, and it's very hard to do that. It's kind of like working out. Like working out is something that maybe seems really dreadful in the moment, but then it helps so much, especially when it becomes a habit, and then you're over like the beginning stage of it being like a drag to go to the gym. Like once it becomes a habit, you're like, it feels honestly the opposite. Like it feels bad if you don't go. And I wish I could get to that part. I'm just like so bad with even going in the first place. Maybe I have like a normal schedule again, and I ask Michelle to like make me go. I saved up for a while for Invisalign as an adult, and I can't stress how much I love that I did it. Yeah, I'm really lucky that my parents got me like braces when I was a kid, but I had like really messed up teeth, so like they definitely, like if they didn't get it for me back then, it would have been really tragic. My front tooth came out like crooked, like completely crooked, like it was like sticking out like diagonal. And so if they didn't fix that for me for a long time, I'm pretty sure I would have like just been like, do not like my teeth. But I had like the metal braces. No, I don't use my retainer at all. I stopped using it like a billion years ago. I still have like a wire, like a metal wire behind my front teeth, and then that's it. I was thinking about like I asked my dentist before, like, oh, should I take it out, because I don't know how I feel about having just like a wire, like a metal wire in my mouth like forever, you know. But he actually suggested that I keep it because it would like, my teeth might shift if I take it out. And I was like, is it okay then that I just have like a metal thing in my mouth forever? And he's like, yeah, like totally fine. I'm like, oh, okay. I just wasn't sure if it would be bad for you to like have a metal thing in your mouth. You know what I mean? Like if it's, but yeah, maybe not. I think my teeth also like had some movement. It definitely did have movement in it again from like other teeth maybe growing in. I know, I hate flossing. I've had an MRI to scan for cancer before, and I was not like, I'm not like super claustrophobic, I think I realized, because I was actually okay in there, but it was like a tight space, so it was like kind of uncomfortable. It's like uncomfortable enough being like in a tight space, but I could endure it, you know? But you're in there for almost an hour. I almost fell asleep, and you're not supposed to fall asleep. Yeah. I think I was in there for like 40 to an hour, maybe. Without the plastic cover? No, I haven't. Yeah. I just get kind of like, oh, you should do like a full body checkup like every year. Because my best friend from junior high, I like drifted apart from her for like a long time before I heard this news, but it was still really sad because we were best friends in like grade 7, grade 8. I've like, she found out she had stage 4 cancer like when it was too late, and she was totally fine. She didn't really notice like there was anything wrong because she found out so late. Like, I'm sure if there were that heavy symptoms or if something was so bad, she would have like gone to the doctor like way earlier, but she didn't. And yeah, she just, it's just like, that's why I just ever since that happened with her, I was just like, okay, everyone should go for like a body checkup just to be sure. Yeah, your Canada is showing grade 7 or 8. Yeah, I know. I just say it's so much easier for me to like say grade 7, 8, 9, 10, all that kind of stuff versus like freshman, sophomore, junior, senior. I have to like I feel like I have to like remember that more. I think like I just remember usually senior. That's like the easiest one. And junior, senior, yeah. And then like sometimes I forget like freshman, sophomore. Oh, that's annoying. But usually I've talked to people about like grades before, like number grades, and they still know what I'm talking about. Cause I'm like, oh, what's like your grade, like blah blah blah, and they know what I'm talking about, even if they're American. But do they scan for cancer? Don't you need some sort of symptoms to get a scan? No, you don't. You can literally like yeah, you could just pay a lot. I paid for an MRI in maybe like 2-3 years ago. It was really expensive, but I just wanted to be sure, or like just want like I haven't had like a body checkup in like the past like 5 years, and so I was like, okay, this is like my body checkup, and I should still go every. It was like I think mine was like 2K for an MRI scan, which I don't know relatively like how expensive that is to like everywhere else. I think it was like maybe 1,700 or so. I lost it's American price. Yeah, it was really expensive. I don't think it needs to be that expensive. Yeah, I think you could definitely find like a cheaper one. But it just so happened my place was that I didn't have like health insurance. But health insurance doesn't always cover MRI either. They're just like a really costly thing to do. Can't you go to Canada and do it for free? I could, but I don't have my Canadian yeah, also sup Derek. Sorry. I don't have my Canadian health insurance right now. I could always get it back when I live there, but if you don't live in Canada after like a certain amount of time, like you don't just have it forever. Like if I go back and I live there for maybe like I think it was 3 months maybe. Like if I'm back for like 3 months, then I could just apply to get it again. But you just don't. I can't like go back and visit and be like, oh yeah, like I want my like health insurance, use my health insurance to like do all these tests and then go back to the United States. Yeah, even as a Canadian citizen. My mom was telling me about it. Because she's like, oh yeah, you don't have your health insurance stuff here anymore. You have to like reapply for it if you want it. But you also have to be living here for like 3 months. And I'm like, okay, I'm not living here for 3 months. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I think even if I were to go and, well, it depends. Like, Canada, I went back for a full body checkup. They can do everything for almost like free. But you just have to wait. There's like a queue. I did do it one day when I felt really sick. I got my entire everything checked. I did get like an x-ray. I got my blood drawn. I got multiple tests. I went to like 4 different places within like an area. But you just have to wait every single time. If you get an appointment beforehand, you may not have to wait as long. I did mine like walk-in. It was all walk-in. Yeah. It's free, but there are certain tests where you still have to like because it's free healthcare, you're kind of in queue depending on like urgency. And so like my friend wanted to have like a surgery, like a hip surgery done or something like that. But he had to wait like a year and a half to get it done because there's more urgent ones that has to go before him. Then sometimes they check like your intestines. Yeah, they check like everything. X-ray for top half usually. They check your bottom half. Usually X-ray for top half. I remember having that done. I was like standing there with they give you like an X-ray like thing that you put on. Yeah, it is really nice. I think the prices are really absurd in America. Like, I heard of people not even wanting to be, like, people to call the ambulance because they don't want to pay the ambulance fee. But, like, you don't... The thing that scares me is, like, how do you know if you need the ambulance until it's, like, what if it's too late? Like, what if you really needed the ambulance? And then, like... I mean, obviously it sucks if, like, you took the ambulance, you got to the hospital, and, like, oh, it wasn't, like, you survived, or it's not that big of a deal. And then you end up with, like, a giant bill. But then what if, like, you did need to go, and then you didn't want to because you didn't want to pay the money, and then, like... For the ambulance in the States, it's literally, like, 1,000 something, like, could be 1,000 something onwards. It's insane. In Canada, my friend got alcohol poisoning. He drank too much. Okay? He drank so much he, like, blacked out. They called the ambulance. He paid, like, $100 something. He broke his glasses. He lost his glasses that night. But that's how much it was in Canada. It was $100 something. So when I got here and I heard that the rates for ambulances here are like 1,000, I'm like, what the fuck? That is so expensive to save someone. Bro, just call me. I'll fucking drive you to the hospital. Like, I will drive you, and I will not charge you for, like, trying for, like, a fucking ride to, like, try to save your life. Mm-hmm. It's too much. I understand money, okay? I get it. But at what point, like, does it even matter to have, like, X amount of money? The way I see, like, how corrupt things are purely because of money is just so disgusting. Like, I just think, don't you guys have, like, literally, where is, like, the humanity in things? I don't know. It's really just... Everything just boils down to money. I'm like, why doesn't, you know... Like, why can't, like, these things be passed? Or why can't, like, these laws be passed? Or why is blah, blah, blah? It's all like, oh, because all these companies, like, will pay the government or will, like, do something to, like, make... Because it's beneficial for them. And I'm like, you guys just literally don't want the world to be better. Like, it's so sad. Like, you literally do not care about the people. You just want more money, which is why you're not passing certain laws, which is why you don't care that people die, that, like, all these things is just, like... really upsetting. Humanity add-on package. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta pay for that too. Yeah, lobbying. When my husband was in college, he passed out and fell down the stairs, and he said the ambulance was like $2,600. No shot. That's so expensive. It's great you guys have checked up and wanted to do the same. I just know it's too expensive for me. Well, mine might have just costed like a lot. Like I'm in California and I went to a place that was like somewhere in Beverly Hills, you know? Like, I didn't really shop around for a place. I asked someone and just like they were like, oh, I went to this place, and I just went to the same place. Like, I didn't do much research. I'm sure if you did, like, you could get like a decent place, or maybe if you had like insurance that maybe even covered like a little bit. I didn't have insurance at that time, so it didn't cover. I had to pay everything out of pocket. Yeah. But I think, like, when it comes to health, if you could afford it, it's just not like a something that you should compromise, because if you think about it, like, a lot of things in life don't really matter if you're not alive for it. Isn't it crazy? Like, sometimes I put myself into thinking, like, would things matter if, like, I was gonna die soon? Like, if I was, like, in a hospital bed and I, like, had cancer or something, if I, like, didn't have that long to live, like, how much would I care about certain things? And It's kind of like when you're put in life or death situations, or maybe like you're out in the wilderness and then you're like just focusing on surviving. Like a lot of other things just don't matter that much in comparison. Like you think like this freaking thing on social media matters, or you think like whether this person likes you or not matters, or like all this, they become they're just like so trivial in comparison. They don't care if you die. They really care if you work. Everything is tied to working, even your health insurance. In Japan, people just take the ambulance for relatively small injuries to get a ride to the right hospital. So it's not expensive there. No, it is a good mindset to like remind yourself, because like I think we can get really lost in things that we feel like matters a lot of the time. Like a lot of things, okay, there's so many things that matter in the moment, and of course you can't like stop yourself from like caring about it, but a lot of things like will not matter as much like 10 years from now, and you like stress so much about it now, but obviously it's like 10 years is like a long time, right? But if you think about it, it's like school, like that math test that you failed felt like the end of the world maybe, or like when you lost a friendship, it was like earth shattering, or like when you lost like this girl or guy that you really liked, it was incredibly heartbreaking. And then like 10 years from that, maybe that happened in like elementary, or maybe that happened in like junior high. You're just like, oh my god, like I cared so much about this, and you kind of like laugh about it. Obviously it's a lot easier at like the end of the tunnel at that point, but like just like sometimes if you're really in like a dark place, or like you're really sad about something, it's okay to like have moments. You can still be sad about like tomorrow or the day after, but you have moments where you take yourself out of that for a second, or you remind yourself like or you think, okay, like it won't be like this forever, maybe, you know, even that like maybe I won't feel like this forever could help you go through whatever you're currently going through, right? Yeah, there is a crying. I forgot to sweep the floor. Yeah, no. Well, I think a lot of United States things in general are quite bullshit. It's very selfish. Everyone's like very main character energy here. Yeah. Do you think you could do a backflip if you trained for 3 months? If I trained for 3 months, yeah, I think I could. If that was my goal, like all I wanted was to do a backflip, but it's not. And I don't want to risk myself doing that. I might just like break my back doing it. Yeah, there's no guarantee, you know, but I could try. If my life depended on it. Yeah, you don't remember a lot of the things, like it's so important at the time. But it's like good to just of course, Grant. Well, it's because like stuff like this, thinking about it like helped me a lot too. Yeah. I had this like thing that helped me a lot recently. Basically, I'd been going through like something difficult, and it had to do with like another person, right? And what I think is, for the longest time, I was just like struggling. I was like, I was just not happy with this like situation, and I wish it were different, or I wish all these things like were better, or like whatever it was, right? And I thought about like writing a message to this person. I thought about like how I just wish things were different. And then one day, it was really random, and I don't know where I heard it from, or if I heard it from like a TikTok, or if I heard it from whatever. But it was like, you literally cannot change or like have control over what someone else does. So whether it's like somebody likes you or not, whether someone like hates you or not, or whether like someone wants to spend time with you or not, you literally cannot control like another person or like have that impact on them. And like wanting like a certain outcome from them is not the answer, type of thing. Like once I've realized that like what that situation is just simply out of my control, that actually helped me a lot. Like for the longest time, whenever I had something I thought about that I want to say to this person, I wrote down my notes. I like wrote out a lot of my emotions into my notes. That helped a lot. It was very therapeutic. I didn't realize at the time because I thought I was gonna still send them this message, but I ended up not. Like, and I still haven't. And I actually am now starting to debate, like, maybe I don't, because a lot of the emotions that I felt were very like intense, but now they kind of like simmered down. It gave me time, and so I'm now thinking like, oh, maybe it's better not to. And so, I just kind of like and then also hearing that kind of like, oh, you literally cannot like control someone else or like have like you can't make someone not like you, or you can't make someone not like you, like all these type of things. Then you really can't do anything about it. That's just it. And you just gotta like accept it and move on. And then so you just realizing like, oh, I just gotta accept it and move on, because that's the only thing I can control. Like I could literally still be so sad and still be so down and so miserable about it, but that's the part I can control. Like I could, or I just accept it and I do try to move on, and then like again, the thing that could like affect how you move forward or how you like deal with it or how you like perceive it, or like that's the only thing you do. I can't make this person do anything. So yeah, and that actually for some reason, like even if it just helped me so much. And I feel like I'm slowly crawling out of this like what felt like a very long and dark tunnel that I thought I would never be okay with. And I honestly am still not okay with it, but I feel a lot better about it. So it's not that it like fixed everything, but I'm no longer in the trenches about it. I did that too, write letters to people, but burn them or rip them up instead. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's really just like you just want to get your emotions out there, and then, or like you just feel it a lot. You feel like you need to like talk to someone about it, or maybe even like the direct person about it. Yeah, it's like after time goes on a bit, you just kind of, you're like starting to move on. What about people who friend zone but still expect same qualities as a relationship? What do you mean? But what if that person's actions or decisions actually affect you more than emotionally? Like could affect your career or even life? Yeah, that's the same thing. The same thing. You can't do anything about it. Like you can't control the people. You can't control the people around them who could be close to them. And how they affect your career. Like you have to think of things that like you have control of over your career. Cause I understand that. Like I know exactly what you're talking about. But like it's really about like isolating yourself in a way, or like paving a way where like it no longer affects you, or like affects you less. If that makes sense? Like a way to like separate it so that it's not going to be like that forever. And even if it is, then maybe like less. Hi, Slimmy. Yeah. Because I don't think you have to be... I know it's really hard, or it sounds hard, but I really don't think you have to like be tied to things forever. As crazy as... and I know, and I'm saying that like... Yeah. Time helps a lot. Time helps a lot. It helps you, like, the more you learn to not care, or the more you learn to like establish your own like stronger relationships maybe elsewhere, or stuff like that, So is it better to just remove yourself from the situation when a lot might be at stake? Like, for example, moving to another work. Like, is it worth it? I'm asking this. I'm currently experiencing such. I mean, it depends. Sometimes, like, are you at like a job where it's really beneficial for you to stay, and like, say you ride out this awful situation. Say you work there for like 2 years. Like, would that help more than if you were to just, like, leave now? Would it be really detrimental for you to leave now? Because you still have to, like, prioritize yourself in some ways, right? And sometimes, like, you do things either because your mental health needs it that much more, which is totally valid. Or sometimes you can actually, like, deal with it and then, like, ride out the tough part for, like, X amount of years, and then you could quit after. Or it's really like dependent on your situation and everything. Because sometimes, like, you really just can't, like, crippling yourself mentally is not good, but also crippling yourself, like, in terms of livelihood is also not good either, because that's like another stressful thing that could, like, affect you later. So I don't know, it's really hard. You have to, like, kind of weigh it out. Has yeah, the problem could just be the same but just, like, different. Has streaming consumed your life? Has streaming has always been something you can't think about not doing? No, it was like, it was gradual. Like, I liked it as time went on. But I kind of don't want it to be, like, the only thing. I don't like that streaming sometimes is dependent on, like, trends or what's hot or, like, things or people, you know? I kind of don't want to do that forever. I like streaming when I like build connections with people and have, like, whatever, but I don't like feeling the need to, like, be relevant. Does that make sense? I kind of like it if I do it because I just like doing it and not because I have to, like, try to stay relevant. But sometimes I and obviously will feel that no matter what because of the space, and, like, if you want to keep streaming for a living, you do have to be relevant in some ways, you know? So it's, like, difficult balancing or feeling good about that sometimes, or feeling good about yourself when it feels like numbers have, like, a direct correlation to you as a person. Like, an example would be if I have what I have now, say, like, I have 700 viewers, right? And then one day, tomorrow, or like as time goes on, I drop to, like, 20 viewers, okay? That ties to, like, my self-worth and self-value and how I see myself, because even if I don't want to, I'm just gonna think, like, am I boring? Am I, like, why don't, like, people just stop liking me? Like, am I not, was I never really that great and I just, like, got into, like, the streaming space at, like, a good time or a better time? Or am I just, like, you know, there's, like, a lot of things that you can think if that were to happen, right? So as much as, like, you don't want that to be tied to your worth and value, it is, because it's your personality, it's you as a person. I'm, like, literally, yeah. Gosh, I'm at such crossroads right now. As much as I don't want to, that person triggers me in such a way that I don't even want to see them because my breath just becomes shallow. I don't know if it's panic. What do you want to, like, talk to, like, a therapist about it? You want to talk to someone about it? I think talking to someone like a therapist or someone who's, like, whatever, who could maybe see more, like, clearly if you describe the whole situation to them, like, they would be able to offer, like a more logical advice or something that, like, you might, because they might be able to see what you might want later. No matter how old, lame, short you are, Murray? Yeah. Bro does not care. Really does not care. Yeah. That's why I really like my vlogs. My vlogs, I don't feel like I have like a... I don't know. It feels because I'm trying not to care about the numbers on my vlogs. I'm trying to because they're like my creative outlet. Hi Sam, and I like try to I care about like the views on my vlogs in terms of like it makes me it's like do people still like me, or like or because I love it so much and I want to keep doing it. In order to keep doing it, like I have to be able to either eventually make money from... I have to like make money somehow. I have to like have my livelihood okay somehow. And but I want to do it doing something that I like. Obviously, right? That's like the dream. And because I like vlogging, I want it to be successful, or I want it to have views so that I can keep doing it because I care about it and because it's something like I love doing. So that's why it matters to me. Not because I want to be like a grillionaire, because not like I'm gonna do that anyway, or can do that, but I just want enough to like sustain my livelihood so that I could keep doing what I love. Like obviously that's just, yeah, that's like, I don't know. Only reason why I would really care about views in that way is for that. But also like being able to reach out to people in like a comfy way, it's like always really nice, because I love being able to like, where I've gotten comfort from other people from watching vlogs that I had growing up, I want to like do the same. I've always watched like Jenem, Whaley, like other people who were like they're like my comfort vloggers for a long time. Yeah, and it's like really cool to be able to be that for someone else, or to do something like that. Exactly, the bread rehydrating. Yeah, it's different now though. I love it like that. Turns me on. That's totally fine, I get it. Yeah, probably. I'm gonna go to EDC and stuff. I have Japan coming up, so I have Japan vlogs I'm gonna do too. Sorry, the blurry line between looking at views for a metric of performance instead of self-satisfaction. Yeah, it's hard because it's literally it depends, because sometimes the content may not be tied directly to your personality. Like some people could do like cooking videos that are like, they don't show at all like the person, right? There's no like subtitles, there's not even anything, they just cook and that's it. If someone does the exact same thing and they change, it's not as noticeable, whatever. But like something where like it's very much personality based, and if that starts like dropping, it makes you feel like you're not, it just does not make you feel good about yourself anymore. Like it's not like, in fact you feel like, damn, I'm just not interesting, or like I'm not, yeah. Blueberry Pocky! I can't fucking wait, it's so good. I want to buy it, and like I want everyone to try it. Like that's what I mean. Do you think moving more into the vlogging space is just targeting a more niche audience? Surely some segment of people who found you through gaming only care about the latest trends in gaming. It's a different audience. Like it's not completely different, but like vlog, or like, how to describe it? I'm not like a gaming trend person. You know? Like I was when like League and Valorant maybe, or like other things were more on trend, or more like trendy. Whatever it is. Like especially when League was like the main game, you know? But that's because I really liked League. But if you're telling me like, am I a variety gamer? Am I like, do I play everything that's trending? No, I don't. I'm just not. So like I don't do like the trends as much. I'm more of like a I like what I like. It's very hard, obviously. And I think what helps a lot in this type of streaming, obviously, is like always trends. And or you're like really fucking good at something. You're like really good at like one particular game, or you're like extremely talented, or like personality, you're just like outstanding. Like you're just like so good. And you can make any type of thing like great. But that's like a lot of, that's a kind of like an X factor thing that not a lot of people have. I think that I don't think vlogging is more towards a niche audience. I think vlogging is very broad actually, and there's like a lot of people that like consuming vlog content, but it's more like, would my gaming viewers transfer well to that? And I don't know if it will, but like I like it so much that I'm just trying, and I hope it like goes well, type of thing. Because I think if I just stuck to gaming, and if I just did the whole like, yeah, you know what, I should do all the trends, it's like really good for growth, but that just wouldn't make me happy. Yeah. What's funny is that my first impression of you was the Badger Michael Reeves one, but I followed you since I loved your content. Thank you, C's. Thank you. It's so nice. Thank you, Epic. Good night. Yeah. I mean, I'm just more of like a person where I kind of like talking about things. I like doing vlogs. I like hanging out with people. Like, I'm not as much about like what games, like I don't want to play every game. That's not like a new games. Oh my god, I want to play this, or I want to do that. That's not like what I'm drawn towards. I'm drawn towards like a lot of like impactful things that I feel like that's actually kind of dependent on another person. Like I'm not very, I think, self-fulfillable, if that makes sense. My happiness unfortunately does depend on other people. Like when I am able to make something for someone for people that I love or like, it makes me very happy. When I make when I bake or when I make whatever and I get to give it to people, that makes me much more happier than me eating it myself. Like if other people like it and I get to make it, like I'm not even gonna eat it. Like I don't need to eat, like I ain't eating the cinnamon rolls that much, you know? I ain't eating like whatever that much. But if someone was like, I want cinnamon rolls, I would make the entire thing for them, because like that's where like I don't know if it's, I wonder if it's like a validation. I don't know if it's like a validation thing. I don't know, whatever it is. But yeah, it's like dependent on other people, which I don't think it's a good thing. Because I kind of wish I could just be like those people who are like, yeah, I like living alone, or I like having my alone time. I like when I get to like do blah, blah, blah. And just feel like they're very sufficient, you know? Like some people, it seems like they just have it so, like they get such satisfaction from doing their own thing. Like they'll read something, or they'll like find out facts about the world, or they'll like watch something and they're like very like, that's what they want to do. They're not thinking about like, oh, I want to do this with someone. They're not thinking about like, oh, I want like communication or like some type of affection or some type of other thing from someone. They're like, oh no, like I like living alone. Like so many people I talk to have been like, they're like, oh, don't you love it though? Like it's great that you're alone. I'm like, no. But they're like, I love living alone, and I just can't relate. Like, yeah, like I just wish I were like that. For me, it was your introduction of offline TV. I don't think I could fast. No. I'm terrible at that. My Valo rank is gold. It's like a little gold. It's a good thing if you're married though. Yeah, but I'm not. So baking drops. Yeah, that's what I mean though. That's what makes me happy. Like I would like giving it to people. I think recent baking streams have been a great example of you being genuine about streaming your interests. Otherwise, you probably have a technique grinder or something to capitalize on the trend. Yeah, I mean, like I tried it because I just wanted to try it, and I do like it, and it can be addicting. But ultimately, it's still not what I like love to do because I mean, Tekken's really fucking hard. But at the same time, like I do like some of the characters. I do like trying it. I like trying, and if I don't like it, then like that's okay. I just don't like forcing it, or else I'd be miserable. Yeah, it's just as a multi-viewer of both gaming and vlogs in general, you're the one content I enjoy both or enjoy since you cover both gaming and vlogging to a level that isn't super numbers or content farming feel. It feels natural, if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I just simply do not even know. I just can't pull it off. Also, like I can't do something that's very like content farming or like whatever. Like I just imagine like Mr. Beast type of vibe, like where it's like, oh my god, like these type of crazy ideas or things to like garner a lot of like effect or dramatic attention or all these things. Like I can never do that. I just can't. It's not fun to me. I feel like I'm exploiting some type of thing, whether it's myself or other people in that way. I love living with other people and then choosing to never leave my room. That's what I like. I like being almost like a cat where like if I could live with other people and then like I'll come out when I want to, and most of the time, well, actually I just always want to go out a little bit for the most part. Yeah, I think I will do cooking videos. I'm trying to think of like things that I would have like a lot of fun creating for my lifestyle channel. Like some might be like specific recipe or cooking videos, some might be like a lifestyle video, some might be like an apartment living video type of thing. Like I want to or maybe like products that I like really love and can't live without in terms of that, like especially since living on my own and then like having apartment things, like what are necessities. Anime review videos? Bruh. I'm such a mainstream anime watcher, I could never do that. Everyone would just be like, okay, so you like Naruto, Attack on Titan. I'd appreciate cooking videos that focus on saving money. Ah. Also, yeah. That's a good idea. Like something that's like typically budget friendly, low cost. Hey, we can't be out here buying like prime rib and all that kind of stuff, you know, or like steaks are all the time. But even if it's a cheap steak, it's be really nice to like be able to see what kind of like meat you could pick that would be like random thing that I learned recently that could be like a well duh type of thing. But I never really knew how to pick meat, like looking at that. I still don't completely, you know, I really don't. The only thing I've like somewhat learned is I went grocery shopping with like Alvin once. He's like, guys, Alvin, he's like a food, he's like amazing, like chef, baker, everything. He's like so good at like all this food stuff. Told me like which brands are good that are like more like that are more ethical and like all this blah blah. Okay, and like one thing was we were looking at meat, and then I like that he does this on his own, so I don't have to ask sometimes. Like sometimes I will still ask, but I think he just likes sharing knowledge and all this stuff, which makes sense as well. But it's kind of like. But I was also told this before, but I just forgot. But basically, it's like you look at like a lot of meats are just packaged in such a way, like ribeye or like cuts, you know, like fillets or like all these type of things. Some of the cuts are like literally just it's like a packaging or like marketing thing, and you can look at. For the most part, just like how much like fat is there, like the marbling. Like you look at the marbling for the most part. It doesn't matter if this is like a ribeye New York steak or like whatever, all these kind of stuff, whatever. A lot of times like the flavor comes out a lot in like the marbling. Yeah. There's the same part of the cow. Yeah. You can watch people and see like how they like break it all down and everything. But even knowing that sometimes could save you a lot of money because you're not paying for like this certain cut that like sounds like it's, or that's typically the more expensive or what sounds right. And then you can end up getting like a cheaper piece of meat that has like great marbling and tastes better than if you're buying something that's like, oh, this is technically a ribeye or like a New York steak or whatever the fuck. Yeah. So that helps for cheaper, like for like more budget cooking and all that. It's like small things. Like you don't really need certain ingredients, like or expensive ingredient. Obviously, expensive ingredients great, but you don't need it to have like a really good, well done, like flavorful meal or like all this kind of stuff. There's actually I really liked watching this one show. It's the only person with a passion for, yeah, he is. He's very smart. He's like super scientist, like with food. His mom taught him about like pricing for groceries and stuff, because like, yeah, I think he was saying like so how he learned to cook was he had to cook for his family because his mom was like overseas or like gone. And so she would be on the phone with him being like at the grocery store and be like, oh yeah, buy this. This is expensive. This is cheap. Like, you know, what's pricing? So he would like, I just remember when we went, he would look at this, like he would look at something and be like, oh, this is cheap. Like, this is cheap for what it is right now. Or, like, this is expensive for what it is right now. Like, I don't know that shit. It's, like, shit that my parents knew. But, like, I wouldn't know, you know? I remember going to the grocery store. My mom would be like, oh, this is cheap today. I never remember pricing for groceries. Like, ever. I never think, like, oh, yeah, the green onions are really cheap today. Or, like, the sweet potato is cheap today. Or this is expensive today. I just look based on price if it looks expensive or not like specifically what is a good deal, you know? Like I'll look at a steak maybe and I'll be like, oh, I don't think I want to spend like $20 versus like, oh, this is cheap for what it is, blah blah blah. No, I used to use coupons a lot more with my parents, but I have not since. I've never even like seen a coupon in forever. Because you used to get them in, like, flyers. You used to get, like, them in the mail. Ever since that stops, like... When you're a home cook, making food taste like 95% good is all you need to do. Spending a bunch of money, that's at least the 5% is... Yeah. Oh, no. Like, what fruit or veggies in season if that's a good deal? Yeah, I'm, like, slowly... Like, very slowly starting to pay attention to, like, in-season things. Like cuties or tangerines are in season right now, or like blah blah. Like that's like the one thing I remember. Like and you like gradually maybe would start remembering like seasons for things. Like okay, spring / like late winter, maybe like cuties are in season. Mandarin oranges. You just gave me a mind blowing moment. I never remember grocery store prices, right? Like it's something that your parents are actually kind of OP at. They know, and then I never think about it. The hard thing about fruit and veggies is that we've genetically designed most things to be in season all year round. Yes, but there are definitely some things where like it's just so much more fresh and so good like during X amount of time. Yeah. Versus like the things when they are in season just taste so much better sometimes, and when it's so much sweeter, some fruits are just so much better. Mm-hmm. That oranges and tangerines are different, yeah. Like, if for budget cooking type of thing, I really like watching this. So this is like a pro chef versus home chef video. We could watch one together, actually. Where's this? So this one is ramen, okay? And
What's up?
And it's literally like someone with a bunch of expensive ass ingredients and then a pro chef with like a bunch of really cheap ingredients and make it so elevated and still look so good, and like they show you the entire process of how they make it like gourmet or how they make it elevated.
I'm a professional chef, and
Yeah, the video, I'm sure there's gotta be a video out there that talks about the fruit and vegetables to buy for season.
Hi, I'm Daniel. I'm a home cook, and these are my $11 ramen ingredients.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
I know, I'm sorry. I always like snack or I'm watching food videos or doing whatever.
very familiar with this. I got it.
I know. Gas prices went up too.
Tonkatsu shoyu ramen with chasu pork and handmade noodles.
Oh yeah, no.
Shoyu ramen is
Oh, rotisserie chicken. Okay, for literally another budget thing is like Costco literally does not make money off of their rotisserie chicken. Like they have a couple things there at the like on their menu and like everything where they literally like don't make money from, but they keep it there because it retains it like because customers will go for that and then they might like buy other things. You get like they make their profit off other things while losing money on some of these things. Yeah, they get you there, exactly. So the rotisserie chicken there, if you're like literally on a budget, they're like $5. So like something like super cheap, and you can make so much rotisserie chicken. I'm gonna make like chicken soup with like there's this like there's like this really expedited like quick pho chicken pho you can make with the carcass and like the meat. You can use the whole thing. You can make sandwiches, you can make whatever, like it's literally great. So there's a lot of budget friendly like groceries type of thing, although it's really expensive. The thing I don't like is they make it so much cheaper for you to eat trash food than it is for you to eat healthy. Like for you to eat healthy, it's so much more expensive. Like, do you guys care?
Pork bone ramen flavored with shoyu, which is soy sauce. And this is the more popular ramen that you'll find in your local Japanese ramen shop. So I had some excellent ingredients to work
Yeah, I have MSG too. MSG packet. MSG's the best.
And torched to perfection. Along with soy sauce,
Everything on it's in a different language.
mirin,
I've used this before to make like sushi rice, I think.
dried shiitake mushrooms,
Was mirin for rice? I thought that's rice vinegar.
dried kombu,
This feels like cardboard.
It's
This is
both.
hard.
and of course a little MSG.
Hell yeah.
I was gonna make my noodles by hand.
Scallion
using
onion
red flour,
is good for you
filtered
too?
water with
Really?
potassium carbonate and cornstarch. All served in a beautiful tonkotsu broth that I made at my restaurant, Mokbar. It took a really long time to make, so you're welcome, Daniel. Topped
I know,
with
MSG is so
and aromatic
good.
oil made from rendered chicken fat and a ramen egg.
Rendered
Daniel,
chicken
you have
fat.
a lot of work to do.
Wait, I actually just bought duck fat. Yeah, because I think like I wanted to make like Hainan chicken. A lot of like the times you like can use certain like duck fat or chicken fat and it'll make like the rice or a lot of things a lot more flavorful.
Good luck.
Okay.
With Daniel's recipe, I have simpler ingredients.
The ramen I was gonna make today was super simple.
We have
I
instant ramen
know,
noodles,
it's gonna be awesome.
eggs, garlic, ginger, scallions, soy sauce, and sesame seeds.
Yeah, it's like a
And the
cheat code.
rotisserie chicken. This is like a nice gift. These ingredients may seem simple, but with a little technique, we can make something really great. If I had to guess, these ingredients would probably cost about $13. $11. Wow, that's really cheap.
So if I had to guess, I think this would cost what, 95?
How much did her thing cost? She made something for this. Her
Guess. I think this
what was it?
would cost
Myanmar? No.
what,
What was
$95?
it?
Oh, 116.
Well, I saw different recipes. So there's like one where you do use duck fat. So what you do is you can take chicken skin and you can use duck fat as well. you fry it with like the scallions or the onions slash ginger or like whatever you put in, and then you put in like the uncooked rice, the washed uncooked rice, and then you like stir it all and you add like chicken stock to it. So yeah, sometimes they do use the fat, but like they fry it with like the aromatics and other things first, and then it kind of like go like they so yeah.
Usual.
You're not like cooking it exactly yet in the chicken rice, but you're cooking the aromatics and stuff in it, and then it makes it like the more flavorful.
Guidance here.
Good
No
night,
recipe,
C's.
No nothing.
Good
I always
night.
thought that like ramen just all kind of came together in one bowl. Apparently, it's like very compartmentalized in different parts.
There's really 5 major components that make a really great ramen. It's the tare, which is the seasoning flavor, the broth, the noodles, the toppings, and the aromatic oil. And if you have all of those 5 elements
chicken,
right, then you have a really well balanced.
Good night, C's.
Right off the
Yeah.
bat, I don't
Good
know how to make
night.
noodles. I'm scared about these
Thanks
noodles.
for chatting.
Can I call Rose? Rose!
Daniel,
Good
how
to
are
see
you?
Never made handmade noodles before. Is there any sort of tip you can tell me about how to make these not bad?
These are wheat-based noodles, and I'm going to be honest, they're a little different than, say, making pasta. Okay. You're going to make what's called a kansui, a combination of salt and water and something called potassium carbonate, which is an alkaline
Potassium carbonate.
a little bit harder so that they soak up all of the complex flavors.
I've never
that you
made
get
fresh
with
tortillas,
this
no.
bowl of ramen. Once you have this kind of shaggy looking mass, you're gonna put it into a Ziploc bag and just let it rest for at least 30 minutes. After that, you're gonna roll it out. Make it nice and thin, fold it in half, put it in twice on each setting until you get to the thickness that you want, which should be about 1 millimeter to 1.5 millimeters.
Christ.
Fabulous bowl of ramen.
All right, time to get started on the ramen noodles.
Such
Grab potassium
science.
carbonate and salt. Now I'm just gonna throw into the water.
I'm just gonna
some
find
milky,
potassium
just the way
carbonate at the
I
grocery
think you
store.
like it. Now I'm just gonna add this to the flour slowly. Well,
I did not know
nothing's
that's the
exploded
thing.
yet, so that's a good sign. It looks like string cheese, or like.
No. I'm just watching because
One
we're
bag.
looking at like expensive ingredients and cheap ingredients. It's like $11 ramen versus 116. So you can see how you can make like $11 ramen like really elevated, like next level. So it's on a budget, but like delicious still, you know?
We're gonna use the rotisserie chicken to make
Oh!
a very delicious.
We were just talking about the rotisserie chicken.
So the first thing we're gonna
You can
do
get it at
pull
Costco.
off all the meat from the chicken and separate the skin from the meat.
So dough has been
Okay,
resting
separate
for
skin.
half an hour. Feels good. Feels like dense. Just gonna try to roll it out in
Mhm.
the bag. This is hard work, so I'm
Yeah.
happy that I get to use a pasta machine after this. Okay, I'm exhausted, so me and this dough are gonna take a 30-minute rest. See you in 30, little guy.
We have 3 different parts of the chicken. We have our chicken meat, our skin, and then the bones for the broth.
All right, the ramen noodle saga continues.
Yes, it does take time.
The dough is still pretty thick.
So once your dough is rested, you're gonna run it through the pasta machine to make sheets of noodles.
Ooh. Okay. Alright. Alright. Got a little longer there. So I'm just gonna fold it in half and then just run it through again. This is so satisfying. It's looking pretty solid. One setting higher. Very delicate. Alright, on to 3. I feel like the higher the numbers go, the higher my heart rate is.
And the wings and the meat is already to
The ramen noodles is the hardest part.
The topping, this will be great in the broth.
So that's 3. We're moving on to 4 now.
Wait, what was she saying? She didn't pick off like the wings one?
Is already too tough, I feel like,
Oh.
for the topping. This will be great in the broth.
Too
so that's
tough.
3. We're moving on to 4 now. Whoa. 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 This gets longer and longer. This is not going to get easier.
So this is the carcass. You can see here I'm kind of separating and dismantling the carcass to extract more flavor from the bones. This is ready. I'm just gonna add water to our stock. And we're gonna boil it for about an hour or 2.
I'll do one more time. Whoa, whoa. Okay, all right. Yes, this is, I hope, long enough. So this looks like it's gonna be a nice looking noodle, hopefully. I'm gonna trim the ends off so it's nice and square. And I'm just gonna cut it in half so it's a little bit more manageable for me. So I'm gonna hit this with a little bit of cornstarch. The sheets of dough are done. Time to make noodles.
For aromatics for the broth, we want to build as much flavor as possible. So to the chicken, we're just gonna add some of the scallion.
I'm gonna swap this out for my noodler, and I'm gonna dust the pan with a little cornstarch just so that when I get the noodles out, it doesn't stick.
Ginger, we're just gonna give it a quick chop as well. And I like to leave the skin on because it's stock. I never like to waste anything.
I
You
feel
put
good
the
about
carcass
sheets.
in
Am I
there?
gonna get too cocky? A new dragon that has to be slayed here? Stay humble. Hoping this goes as smoothly as I think it will. I think I put this in upside down. You see what happens when you start to feel good about yourself?
No, relatable. I would totally do that.
This looks better. Okay, let's try this again.
Like it's something I would do.
There we go. Oh, snap. There's so many. Okay. Whoop. Whoa. Look at that.
Yeah.
After they come out, I'm gonna give them a little bit of cornstarch. Just put my fingers through it just so they don't stick together. Like I'm
Yeah,
shampooing
run
the
them
noodles
through.
almost.
Same with garlic. I'm just gonna give it up.
Hell yeah, can't wait to make my homemade pasta.
To release some flavor. And then same with the
Hi,
ginger,
Davish.
leave
Good,
this
how are you?
alone, Throw it
I'm chilling.
in the pot with the chicken and let this go for 2 hours on a rolling boil.
2 hours?
These nests look all right. They look okay, I think. I'm gonna cover it with plastic wrap and then
Sweet
chill, let it sit
Jesus.
for a bit.
So once your noodles are cut, you're just gonna throw it in your fridge and let it rest. You can get away with
No,
resting
garlic.
for about
Garlic
an
is
hour or
OP.
two,
True.
but preferably overnight.
Okay.
Preferably
That should
overnight.
work. Apparently,
Oh, wow.
this is like a bit of a process. I'm making like the tart.
Tare is a seasoning liquid that goes into ramen.
2 hours for like this broth, I think.
Throw it in the pot with the chicken and let this go for 2 hours
Yeah.
on a rolling boil.
And
overnight. Tare is a seasoning liquid that goes
For the
into
broth.
ramen. And that's basically what gives the salt to your ramen. For
I
this
know, I've been
recipe,
rolling
we're
so much
using the
dough.
dashi
I'm like,
braising
I don't
liquid
want to do more
as the
dough.
tare.
So it's equal parts excitement and sheer terror. I'm gonna throw my water, my
Soy
soy
sauce.
sauce into the pot first. So Miran's going in now.
And to really give this tare a great umami, we're gonna be using the chicken flavor packet in the instant ramen noodles. Now this is like gold. I love this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
There's little shiitake mushrooms in here.
The
To
MSG.
that, we're gonna add ginger and garlic.
green onion, and then kombu. I'm like really curious as to how this
Ginger
stuff tastes.
and garlic. Add that.
Hard salty paper.
So this will go 5 minutes. We just really want to make sure the seasoning packet is well incorporated, extract some of that flavor from the garlic and ginger,
Uh-huh.
and make a really beautiful tare.
So while my tare is
Tare.
coming to a simmer, I'm gonna start working on the pork.
I sent Daniel a really nice piece of pork belly, which he's gonna roll up into a cylinder, tie it with butcher's twine, and braise it in this beautiful shoyu broth.
This looks
Oh my
good.
god.
Good old meat log. You guys ever watch Avatar: The Last Airbender?
Bruh.
Flying bison, Appa.
Gosh.
Furry-less
Yeah.
body.
He really said
Strain
that.
out the ginger and the garlic, and we're ready to roll. There we have it, our beautiful tare.
So my tare is cooling down on the side. I'm going to start searing.
Not up.
There we go. That looks good. I'm gonna turn this off. Get my kombu sheets out of the tare mixture. But then once this is cool, I can start braising.
15-minute
We're gonna be
meals.
using the scallions,
Yeah,
the
well, this is
ginger,
just if
the
you
garlic
want,
to make
you
an
could probably
aromatic
make
oil.
some
So
bomb
normally,
ass
I would use some sort
ramen
of
like
fat
this.
to make
This
an
is
aromatic
good,
oil
yeah.
because that gives it a nice mouthfeel.
Yeah,
but regular
honestly.
oil works too, and we want to really extract all of the flavors from these 3 ingredients.
So this is a little cooled down now. I'm just gonna add my tare to the pan. Turn this back on. Let's get braising.
By braising it low and slow, we're gonna make this piece of pork so tender. We're also gonna use that braising liquid to flavor our ramen.
For the next couple hours, every 15 minutes, I'm gonna be taking this and.
I always use a
Man, this is no joke.
familiar.
Ramen takes a long time.
No shortcuts. So we're adding the oil, and then we're just gonna turn this on. Medium-high heat. We're gonna let that go as we mince our ginger and garlic. Basically, what I'm doing is I'm frying the scallion, ginger, and garlic in the oil, and it becomes a little crispy. Not only in oil, but it's also a crispy topping that you can add. building on texture and flavor all at the same time.
Been a couple hours. Bum-ba! Look at that. How nice.
I mean, I like lobster, but I just don't like it if it's like lobster. Like if it's good lobster. I mean, of course, but like, you know.
That way it's easier to slice.
I think there's like a lot of things that people are like, oh yeah, this is a lobster blank, and they make it sound really good, but then it ends up not being good.
Lose so much of the ginger. And all these scraps, remember, can go in your stock. I don't waste anything in my kitchen. Already, I can smell the infusion of the oil. It's heavenly.
This smells so good. Whatever I was smelling before, this is
the recipe for the milk
way
bread,
more
yeah.
sweet, way more savory.
Find it.
And it just looks so dark and rich and thick. So first, try to hunt down the shiitake mushrooms, because these I'm supposed to save for later on in the recipe. And strain it into a bowl.
So you want to make sure you don't walk away from the pan when you're doing this.
Is this
They'll
one?
go from light brown to dark really quick.
Supposed to add some MSG.
Wait, you don't want to what? Have high heat or
So
too
you want
high?
to make sure you don't walk away from the pan.
Walk
when
away
you're
from the
doing
pan,
this,
yeah.
Because they'll go from light brown
Yeah,
to
of course.
dark really quick.
Supposed to add some MSG. Now this does say it's a seasoning that adds umami.
Yeah, lobster used to be like a cheap food.
Umami.
Starting to get nice and light
Now it's
brown.
starting.
Once you start seeing the color change happening, you want to take it off the heat. So this is looking beautiful. I'm just going to strain it to separate the chunks from the oil because I want to keep the chunks crispy. And here is our beautiful aromatic oil. And then this is our crispy topping that's going to give so much texture to this ramen.
So I am saving about a cup of this.
Yeah, I think it used to be like a
my
poor
ramen,
man's food
which
type of
I'm actually
thing.
super excited about because this tastes incredible, so I can't even imagine what this tastes like with eggs in it.
So
Yeah.
Daniel sent me these eggs, and instead of just cracking the egg in the broth, we're gonna be making onsen tamago. Onsen tamago is basically a sous vide egg, but without an immersion circulator. All you need is water. Temperature is really important here. The reason why we're doing 4 cups of boiling to 1 cup of cold is because we want that sweet spot of the temperature of 167.
So we got 2 eggs here.
Christ.
It's time to ramenize them.
Daniel's gonna be making a classic shoyu ramen egg, which is my favorite. It's a 6-minute egg that's been marinated in the chashu braising liquid overnight.
I'm gonna use a slotted spoon.
Overnight.
And just ever so gently get these eggs into the boiling water.
And then we're just gonna cover it and let this sit for 15 minutes.
Okay.
All right, these have been in here for about 6 minutes, so now I'm going to take them out, let them sit there, enjoy like a cold pool.
'Cause we wanna
6-minute
cool it
egg.
completely before we crack it. And let's test
Yeah,
one
but
out.
hers is
This both
15.
exciting and nerve-wracking at the same time because if it doesn't turn out right, it's always a little frustrating. If it does, it's very exciting.
Okay, good. There's one.
Oh, perfect.
Oh my
You
God.
See how the yolk is still super creamy but semi-set. And then this in the ramen broth, it just becomes silky and delicious.
That looks
In goes
fucking good.
the tare. Oof. These are gonna be so good. So the
But it's
ramen
not
eggs are
like
gonna sit in the
entirely
fridge for as
gooey.
long as I can leave them
Like,
in there.
it's like
Ideally, 12 hours
it's like a
plus.
little medium.
We're about ready to put everything together.
Thanks,
I'm gonna
Fetch.
start with the
Broth
broth.
has been going
Thank
for
you.
about 2 hours. You can see the carcass is broken down. It's starting to thicken. So we're gonna strain it through a chinois. You wanna use a ladle to kind of push out all of that flavor from the bones. So I sent Daniel my very own bone broth that we make at Makbar, and it's been going for 48 hours. It's super
48
special. And
hours?
again, you're welcome, Daniel.
Thank you. While that's going, I'm going to start cutting my braised pork belly. It's like disrespectful how good.
Yeah, I wanted to
now it's
league.
time
I
to
was gonna
finish
play
our
more games
broth.
today. I didn't
I
end
wanna
up playing
add a
anything
little
other than
body.
Supermarket
Since we have
Simulator, but
eggs,
that game
I'm
was
gonna use
lit.
the yolk to slightly add some creaminess to the broth. And I
Oh,
don't wanna
yeah,
add
I
the
can.
eggs directly to
Sorry.
the hot broth. I'm gonna slowly temper the egg yolks with the broth.
Totally
so
can.
That we don't curdle or cook it. The inspiration behind this
Good
is
morning.
like carbonara.
Hello.
You want to make sure that it remains really creamy and silky.
It's missing a little glaze on the outside, you know? Gotta hit it with the torch!
This guy looks like he's here for comedic relief.
Flip these over and do the same thing on the other side.
Torching your chashu will not only give it that smoky, crispy layer, but it will also reheat your pork.
Yeah.
To this mixture, I'm gonna start seasoning it with the tare,
Because I love the way this tastes.
and then we're gonna add everything back
Yeah,
into
it
the broth.
does. Yeah.
So at this point, we're gonna taste.
Wait, what did she
And then
put?
to this, but it will also reheat your pork.
Yeah.
To this mixture, I'm gonna start seasoning it with the tare.
Because I love the way this tastes.
And then
What
we're gonna
mixture?
Add everything back into the broth. So at this point, we're gonna taste. Oh my gosh, it's so good. It's perfect.
That's delicious.
I mean, I feel like you can serve this at ramen restaurants and no one would know it came from a packet.
Looks like now I'll be making
Yeah.
the
I think like
aromatic
MSG
oil.
packet
This a
stuff
very
is actually really
component
good.
of ramen. And he's gonna be using chicken fat with a little bit of garlic.
If you think
for
about
that
it, like
air.
MSG packet, like a lot of times you put that very similar seasoned type of stuff in like a soup that you're cooking, like actual like whatever.
I really don't know
MSG,
much about how
like
aromatic oil is supposed to look or
garlic
smell.
powder,
if I
like
eat
every
this
all
at
the
some
shit they
point.
put in.
I don't know.
So I feel like one of the most fun things about ramen is all of the different toppings that you get on it. So we have our chicken skin, and then we have our chicken meat, and these are going to be two different toppings used in very different ways. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to fry the chicken skin.
Yeah,
If you
make
go
it crispy.
to a Japanese restaurant, you can even just order the skin separately. And that's the inspiration behind this. Skinspiration. That sounds gross. Okay, when you hear a little sizzle, I think that's ready. I love this idea. I kind of now want to do this at my restaurant. You know it's done when it kind of holds together like that.
React to cooking
Remember that
videos?
seasoning packet? I'm just gonna
Yeah,
sprinkle
but MSG is not. MSG is just a seasoning. Like it just. It was not right. Like the reaction people had to that.
it on our chicken skin.
It's
And then this
racist.
will really amp up the flavor. As soon as it cools, it's like ultra crispy. And I can't resist, I'm sorry, but I gotta taste it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a really, really good chip. That's gonna be amazing on top of our ramen.
I will say, now that it's heating up, it's all sort of like a buttery looking kind of liquid. The garlic is starting to get a little bit soft.
We
Skinspiration.
can't just top our ramen with plain chicken. We have to amp up the flavor. So what we're gonna do is use the tare that we made, and we're gonna season the chicken. This oil that we use to fry the chicken skin.
Well, yeah,
has
because it's
so much
been
flavor.
like
We're
something
gonna
that
use it
have been
to
like
also
said for
reheat
so
our
long.
chicken. You can
It's
already
just
see
racist.
it looks totally different, right? And by doing this, you're just rehydrating the chicken.
Or like it
almost.
stemmed
when
from
this
racism.
slightly caramelizes, that's when it's ready.
All right, I'm gonna turn the heat off and take the garlic cloves out. I think my aromatic oil is good to go. It smells good. There'll be a nice little splash of flavor at the end, hopefully.
So Daniel sent me sesame seeds, and I feel like this is a great way to add this like creamy element
Yeah.
to the ramen.
McDonald's
Plain
so
sesame
much
seeds
better
doesn't
for
have
you.
that much flavor. Once you toast it, it changes completely. Sesame has a lot of oil in them, and that's what you're trying to release. So
Mm.
now that the sesame seeds are toasted, we're just gonna grind this up and add it to our broth.
All right, it's all coming together now.
I have a scallion, which we're just gonna slice. At the restaurant, we call this sexy scallions.
Sexy
And then
scallions.
The sesame seeds that we toasted, we're just gonna grind it up into a powder. Our
Uh-huh.
last two toppings are ready to go. Just cook our noodles, and we're ready to assemble our ramen.
Oh my god.
Noodle drop time.
When you're cooking these fresh ramen noodles, you're gonna cook it in boiling water, not in your broth. And that's because there's a lot of starch in fresh noodles.
These look like ramen noodles. This is so cool.
Oh,
Know
I'm
when
so
they're done
excited.
Nice and chewy and cooked all the way through.
Okay. Yep. Whoa.
So as the noodle cooks, I'm gonna start building the base for the bowl. I'm gonna start with our grounded up sesame seeds.
I'm gonna
Okay.
put broth into this lovely bowl.
And we'll just add the noodles to the
Uh-huh.
broth.
I'm still like very much a novice with my chopsticks. Ah. Noodles are in the bowl. Now it's all about just assembly, making this look cute and pretty.
Starting with our chicken,
Mm-hmm.
Pork in here,
some of our crispy mixture,
Mm-hmm.
the shiitake mushrooms that I cut up,
the crispy chicken skin.
the menma. I've never tasted this. I don't know what this
Her,
tastes like.
her chicken
So
skin
everybody
looks
says
so
tastes really good.
nice. Like it
Next,
looks
I'm
like a
gonna do
nice
the egg.
piece of
We
fried.
have our scallions.
Last but not least, aromatic oil.
So, so good.
This looks pretty good. I really hope this is up to Chef Esther's standards.
That looks awesome.
And this is my take on Chef Esther's ramen recipe.
And this is my take on Daniel's ramen recipe.
That looks
I'm
so
excited to
good.
taste this. I just want to.
Hers, it looks amazing. She looked like she made this look like from a fucking ramen place. Like, if you told me this was like rotisserie chicken plus all of like the basic ingredients that she got from like a fucking ramen pack, I would not have thought of that, because the way she made the egg, it looks like it looks fancy, like the scallions on top of it with the chicken skin on top. Like,
I'm so excited to taste this. I just want to nom 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 nom.
that's incredible.
This looks so good.
I'm so shocked that I could make this out of instant ramen and rotisserie chicken.
It looks like something you'd order at a restaurant.
And I bet it tastes amazing.
Mm.
Chef Esther, this is next level. This is so good.
It's super creamy. Wow.
That tade, best thing I may have ever tasted. Oh, and
my
the pork is so
God.
tender. I can't wait to see what Chef Esther did with my ingredients.
I'm really proud of myself for that. Can't wait to see what Daniel did with my recipe.
What's up? How's it going? Hi.
Nice to meet you. Wow. I mean, it looks like it came from the same restaurant. I mean,
thank you. I could cry.
I have like a new appreciation now for ramen.
Holy.
Yeah, it takes a lot of love and energy and all that.
And prep.
I'm curious to see.
You did these noodles. Look at that chashu. But what I'm really impressed with is the noodles. Look at that. It's beautiful.
I know. I would also like to show up and try this. This looks so good.
The mouthfeel from like chicken fat.
I know the like medium boiled egg is just
Yeah?
hit so hard.
Texture.
I mean, it's your recipe.
You're only as good as the recipe, right?
She's like talking about how good it is. She's like, yeah, my recipe does taste good. No, but he did it. He did it.
The smokiness from that torch. And I can really taste the tare. So much flavor. This is truly like a really delicious ramen.
Thank you. Can I try yours? Is that allowed? Can I
Do it.
Oh my god. You leveled this up. You're a wizard.
That's what we are, no?
This is nuts.
Good job. Do you want to come work at my ramen shop?
Yeah.
Oh my god. No, that was great. That was pretty good. That was good. That was a good watch. I love watching like stuff like that. I've watched like this show for so long. Just like how many have I seen? Okay, maybe not so long. Maybe I've seen like I don't know. Maybe good 5 or 6 of them already. There's not like a ton of them, I think. Oh, maybe there is. Actually, I lied. I lied. I know, just from a thought process and how she like does use literally almost every part of all the ingredients. Like she does not. Yeah, when she says she doesn't waste, she does not waste. But yeah, I have to go now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end stream here because not that I have to wake up so early, but I already know my sleep schedule's like terrible, and if I want to sleep or wake up at a certain time, I have to wind down soon. I know. I'm sorry. Because I'm going out with Michelle tomorrow at 2. And yeah, exactly. I've already been feeling sick, so I'm not trying to go too crazy here. Not too crazy anyway, but just in general. Yeah. Of course. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for being here. I will see you guys next time. Woohoo! Hope you guys have a great rest of your day, night, morning, wherever. And yeah, I will see you guys next time. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Goodbye.